messing around, calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. We never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone
was all right.
Oh, it's been way too long since we've seen each other here in person.
Yay! Hello, and welcome everybody to this wonderful Sunday afternoon. It's day one after the RARALAND announcement, ladies and gentlemen. It's day one after the RARALAND announcement. We're back, we're so back. And I feel like shit today. I feel like absolute dog shit today, as if some of you eat me up and spit me out. That's my condition. I'm at like 5 HP, no heal pod, it seems like. RARALAND, you say? I say. I hope you will order a hectoliter beer. Yeah, the alcohol free beer will be there, I see. If you're lucky, we get like 1 crate of Radler. we'll see. How many pros try to slip into your DMs to get a spot? Yesterday, none. I got 1 WhatsApp and 1 Discord DM, I think. Two Discord DMs. That's not funny. I feel like I think it's very funny, Mr. Icy. I think it's very funny. Yeah, day one, everybody. Reception has been good. Reception has been good to the Rara announcement. Everybody seems happy about that. Of course, it took us 2 years to get a location. Imagine you want to throw a party and you have to look for a venue for 2 years. Kevin in the chat says, so happy for you that Rara finally works out. I'm so happy it all works out. I'm so happy we don't have a 90% risk of going completely bankrupt because of it. It's just a 50% chance, I guess. As we have no main event sponsor and no publisher support, it's still a huge risk to do this. But as long as you guys are buying tickets, we'll be good. As always, with us, we're not like, if things go perfectly well, we will earn a tiny little bit from this event. If things go well, we go like break even. So yeah, we'll see. Just to make you happy, everybody. Just to make you happy. And yeah, so I see a bunch of people buying their tickets already. That is super lovely. We went through the list yesterday already. Finrod, #1 of 2027. My favorite undead in the community of all time. Very good to see him here. Mr. Vesti is in, my team manager in Kreisliga. My East Frisian brother. Very good. Tamok. For Tamok, it's Heimspiel. Man, Tamok, shortest travel to a Rara for Tamok ever. I think Tamok has been at every single Rara so far. Mr. Murphy, we need the bathrobe at Rara, 100%. Skimmy, the lovely soul that's also streaming right now. Vic, Medic, Ivy is coming back. That's going to be a great addition. Maeve, who I got to know at the Dach Inferno and who also provided the Undead Discord with some cool tools. Mr. N. Williams booking the flight from Maine already, so we got the first international viewer as well. Mr. Micro Jordan, I'll get to know him. Kefa Lucas is also one of the greatest that we got in the German community. WC3L happy, hopefully also buying tickets for Focus. We'll see. Izzy has confirmed his participation. With that, we stocked up on beer. Like we had a budget for beer and we doubled that now that we know. Yeah, Mr. Jordan, let's go. Very happy having seen your name there. Izzy is there and Croce with the brother even. So that's really cool. Of course, this came... I don't want to say it came out of nowhere because we announced the announcement for 2 weeks and I guess you guys knew that we are working on something, but you know, working on something and getting it done is 2 different pairs of shoes, I have to say, as the last 2 years were good evidence. How many times we were on the Discord, you guys were saying, is there an update? We say, oh, there might be an update soon. We were just waiting for a green light. And then we never got a green light. Fuck the green lights, dude. But now we got a green light. It feels really good. Kind of feels like a lot of pressure is leaving my body. And this results in me feeling shit. I don't know how that works. But yeah, we'll see. Very cool. We're gonna have Save Orcas there as well. And I know a bunch of people joined the Discord again after leaving the Discord for a while. I saw Mr. Random Bad Gamer disengage. Dondo. I'm stalking all of you guys. I'm stalking all of you. Gotta be good. I will drink you rich. Says the guy who brought his own liquor to the last Rara and went with the bottle in his hand that way through the bar. You will drink us rich? You sure about that, huh? You're making your own bar at the Raras for some reason. I hope you get a cut of the bar. Yeah, that's a very good thing about this venue. And in comparison to all the other venues that were possible, we are running the bar. I have no idea how that's gonna be. Like, it's obviously a lot more work, but we are running the bar. And so, no share, because it's our bar. I need to ask you a favor, guys. Like, between you and me. Like, it's a personal secret stream now, right? Don't let Remo Demo behind the bar. Whatever happens, we cannot have Remo Demo serve drinks. That will bankrupt us. I need your help if you're at Rara and if you're kinda like either bulky or brave. You need to help me to not have Remo Demo behind the bar. Let me do it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you have a Schanklizenz, Izzy? Oh, you need like of course, in Germany, you need a certificate for that, right? So if you serve drinks or something, you need a Gesundheitszeugnis, I think. I'm not bulky or brave, but stupid. Does that work? That works as well, of course, of course, of course, of course. I will shank it in my body. Shank it, baby. Shank it. Yeah, I think you need a Gesundheitszeugnis. Gesundheitszeugnis. Second Google result is Gesundheitszeugnis, do it yourself. Okay, bro. Okay. Is this the Rara announcement stream? You're kinda 21 hours late. Tar himself, thank you for the sub, thank you for the sub, thank you for the prime. I can get it. Hopefully, Izzy, hopefully. Good luck with that. I'm healthy. Good. Yes, that is enough. That is enough. That's for sure. I think you have to do a Handwaschkurs at Gesundheitsamt. You can do that online.
Hi.
What? So, Germany requires you to have proof that you are able to wash your hands. And that proof you can get online now? That's crazy. Germany is crazy, dude. Germany is freaking crazy. Good. Yeah, very good. Feels good. Marius, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, I wonder. Imagine, like I've never done this before, right? I don't have a Gesundheitszeugnis. But imagine they do this with the webcam. And your job is that you sit in front of a computer and watch other people wash their hands. And then you gotta rank it. Like, you know, a judge in like figure skating competition, you hold up a 9 at the end of the day. God damn it. Invite Chemical, let him run the bar. Ooh, that's actually a pretty sick idea, I have to say. That's a pretty sick idea. Chemico's cocktail hour. I like that. That sounds interesting. It's about hands, not feet. Not feet. Not feet. Better than having them all in one room and looking at them IRL. Big True Murky. I get pictures. Time for someone to do a figure skating stream instead of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people who can do a good pirouette. It's called hygiene blah 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 course. I don't know it anymore. I worked at Kinderheim and cook in the kitchen, so I needed to do that. It's not washing hands, but some knowledge about food and bacteria and stuff. That course can be done online. Ah, I like my version better. I like my version better. You know, maybe I should run for Ministerpräsident of Sachsen-Anhalt. And we implement my version. I mean, it can't be worse than what's leading in the polls now. You need to refresh this shit every couple of years. Le Crestfallen, you're a bartender. Do you want to run our bar? Mr. Fallen? I think that's a great idea. You come to Rara and work. How does that sound to you? I mean, you have the Gesundheitszeugnis already. You and Chimiko. I think that's a very fine idea. Thank you, Mr. Fallen, for the support. Sir, if I come to Rara, I will get shit-face plastered, and I will take you, Remo, and Sparta with me. Does one exclude the other, Mr. Fallen? Does one exclude the other? I don't think so. So, Kevin said that he's happy, right? And I said it was quite a journey. Kevin then said, so will be the way from the bar back to the hotel room. And I said, Kevin, we have a shuttle service for that. Coloss carries everyone. The Crestfallen is asking, does Coloss carry everyone Princess carry style or one by one? I have a solid idea of how that will look. So there's got to be some sort of drinking, right, involved in that Rara. For many people, that is important. And I've already, like, I have an idea in my mind. Koloss is probably the strongest person next to Mark Henry that ever walked this planet. So he will take care of all the people that go a little overboard. And he might need some help, but I have a fairly solid image in mind of how this is gonna look. You need a little bit of, okay, we need a little bit of imagination here, but this kind of how I envision the Rara evenings to look. Kind of. Just instead of like 3 people, it will be Koloss alone, but just one person onto a card and then you stack them. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be it. If you invite professional cocktail mixer on the bar, they might be able to hook you up with a liquor sponsor. That is very tricky territory, Mr. Threepwood. What we need is alcohol-free liquor alternative sponsors for legal reasons. Does Rara need a cocktail mixer? We are therefore watching Warcraft. Why not both? Love the random wrestling references. Dude, it's just, I don't even notice that anymore. It's going to be the ultimate destruction. You know, people always say that in front of the event. And then the evenings are oftentimes kind of tame. Oh, I'm driving tomorrow. I gotta be ready for my matches tomorrow. You gotta show me that you're not a bunch of unks. Yo, Mr. Random Bad Gamer, purchasing the ticket, let's go. He's gonna be a debutant. He's gonna be a debutant. Sick! Mr. Random Bad Gamer is supporting us for such a long time and now he's gonna be there. Bah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Random Bad Gamer is supporting us and Soul and others so many times. Mr. Random Bad Gamer, I want to say there is a minimal chance that we meet before Rara. Just saying. They're all creating alcohol-free cocktail stuff at the moment and try to get it known. You might want to reach out. I have to say, I tried a lot of alcohol-free stuff. Alcohol-free beer, IMO, very good. Like, extremely good. Very close to the original, or if not, at least very tasty in its own way. Number 1, Jefa. The Jefa alcohol-free beer is so peak, is so good. Also, our friends of Bitburger did it really, really well. Alcohol-free wine. Either I was very unlucky and I just got the bad stuff, or it's all shit. I don't know. There's a wide range from great to disgusting. Not limited to beer, but also gin, Aperol, etc. Alcohol-free wine made huge improvements in the last 10 years. The last time I had alcohol-free wine was Christmas. And that was disgusting. That was truly, that was like spitting wine back into my glass level disgusting. And that, you say that was worse? Dude. Dude. It's just grape juice? Nah, it's different. It's different. There are drinkable ones. Okay. I tried alcohol-free gin, and I don't like gin, so I don't like alcohol-free gin, but it was close. Gin was good. Gin, like, good in a way of I wouldn't drink it because I don't drink gin in general. Bah! Also, the people who drink gin are... hate these guys. And surprisingly, I had a very good alcohol-free rum. I don't remember the labels, but gin and rum, very good. Alcohol-free beer also got a lot better. True. Very true. Gin tonic hype refuses to die down since it's so easy to make gin. Everyone and their grandmother is making some. There's a lot of shit on the market. It's just, I'm not too fond of like bitter tastes in general. And then obviously gin tonic is not for me, right? It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm not a bitter kind of guy. So that's out of the water for me. I also tried gin and ginger ale, also not for me. Like, the entire gin thing is dead to me. And when I see these people, oh, I have my gin with the cucumber. Oh no, I prefer blueberries. I couldn't drink my gin without a lemon. God, shut the fuck up. Just get your drink and be done. Just to be done. I don't get alcohol-free spirits. Hey, let's make something taste disgusting, and now we don't even make people dizzy with it. I, for example, really, really like the taste of rum and coke. Whiskey coke as well. Love it. Also, I wouldn't say no to any cocktails, but alcohol is not good. Like, it can be fun, but I think we can all agree it's not good for you. So sometimes during the summer evenings, I kind of want to feel a bit fancy and have a rum and coke with a little straw, you know, with a little Schirmchen maybe. But I don't want to have alcohol in me during the week. And also, there is unfortunately in society a lot of pressure to drink, which I think is very shit. If you drink, totally fine, but don't peer pressure people into drinking. And for that, it's awesome, man. You can still be part of the party with the cocktail, a long drink in your hand, but you don't poison yourself and still be part of the environment without the pressure. Yeah, you'll never make me a rum guy. Mocktails also fine. True. Yeah, you'll never make me a gin guy. Everyone can have gin. I don't need to have gin in my life. So, where were we? Yeah, we kind of run the bar ourselves. That could be either great or disaster. We'll see about that. Google Maps doesn't show me public transportation to Schloss Hundesburg. Is there no bus? To be honest, that is something that the Being Esports people are doing. Let me see. Brokmans gin. Love it. Neo would love it as well. When I say I don't like gin, what makes you think I'm gonna like it? So there is a bus. There is a Regio. So from Magdeburg Central Station, it should be fine. The stop is Haldensleben. But the being people will get you there. And of course, prior to the event, we're gonna make it work. Can I get some free tickets for my friends? B2W will be listed in Forbes magazine. Yeah. Okay. So, people were also asking how to get to Magdeburg the best, as it's not one of the famous cities, right? It's not Hamburg, it's not Munich, it's not Berlin. So, for everybody going, it's relatively simple if you think about going and if you're looking for travel, if you're international. Rule of thumb, from what I learned the past couple of days, the best thing is from outside EU, if you're able to get a non-stop flight to Berlin, do that. It's simple. From Berlin, you take the train to Magdeburg. It's around about 2 hours. It's simple. If you can get no layover flights to Berlin, do that. That's the easiest. That's by far the easiest. If you have a layover anyway, or come from inside EU, let's say Europe, because London is involved there as well, try to get to Hanover or Leipzig. Those are, then do that, then train to Magdeburg. Try to get to Leipzig, then train to Magdeburg. That train ride is a little easier and a little shorter. So from Hanover, Leipzig to Magdeburg is a bit more convenient than from Berlin to Magdeburg. And avoid landing in Frankfurt, then taking train to Magdeburg. It's 4-hour German trains. That sucks. That's my advice. That's my advice. And then you're in Magdeburg, and then the rest is rather simple, like local transportation. It's relatively simple. That's the rule of thumb that I would go by. Berlin, totally fine. Totally fine. Hanover, Leipzig, little bit more convenient, but they are like very, very small airports, so it's not guaranteed that anything lands there. I think from Amsterdam, you're gonna get a good connection to Hanover. From London, you get a good connection to Hanover. Leipzig, it really depends, man. Leipzig is a very, very tiny airport. But yeah, I would personally avoid Frankfurt as a final flight destination. From Magdeburg to the venue, there's buses, there's cabs, you can walk. That should be, that's for later. It's very simple.
3.
Yo, largemouth bass, thank you for 30 months. But yeah, that's first step is to get to Magdeburg. And the rest is simple. I guess the rest depends also, like if you get one of the hotel rooms in the castle, then you just go to the castle once and don't have to worry about anything else. Do you get a hotel in proximity to the castle? Do you get a Airbnb in Magdeburg? But thankfully, there's a lot of time to figure all that stuff out for you guys. Where's the content? You know what? You little shit kid. There you go. The first time I ever un-VIP someone. Yo, Michael with the gifts up to Stufka. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. DVIP'd. Deserve that. Deserve that. Crazy. You gotta live with the consequences of your actions, Sharky. You gotta learn that. You're not 14 anymore. There's consequences. Hang in there, Sharky. It will get better. Yo, BC, thank you.
Have a nice Sunday, all.
Hope so. Hope so. Hope so. Hope so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Very, very pleased with the list of people so far. We got some wonderful people. And yeah. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Just a 90-minute bicycle ride from Magdeburg to the castle. To just bike there. I agree. Maybe Colosse can... what's the... We get a... What's it called? What's it called? A Planwagen. A covered wagon. Like a wagon. And Colosse pulls that wagon. Enjoy, Michael, enjoy. No, not Fahrgemeinschaft. Planwagenfahrt. Yeah, ain't that a good idea, Izzy? I think that's a very good idea. We'll figure it out. We're all in our 30s. We're all grown-ups. We know we will figure out in 9 months how to get from A to B. I think. You can all play Warcraft. I'm just the guest of the Planwagenfahrt. Yeah, Izzy, if you want to organize the Planwagenfahrt, that would be nice. That would be nice. All right. Yeah, 30s. Oh, are you 40s already? Bro, really? You survived parts of the music industry and you're 40. Awa, awa. To be fair, last time we talked, you didn't come across that Anki. But yeah, I gotta face reality, everybody. With 37, I'm kind of there in my 40s too. Ay, sitting here yelling at video games. Congrats! That's what my parents always wanted. I collected the 4. Yeah, young in spirits, my dude. Young in spirits. Enjoy the last 3. Is it like even further downhill than from 20 to 30? Is it gonna be worse to turn 40? Because from 20 to 30 was rough. That was a big reality check. To all the people that are 40 already, is it worse? Every year is a nightmare. Good. It's not as hard as you think. 40 is the new 30, but is it worse? It doesn't matter, to be honest. It pains for a week and then you have no, not mentally, but like physically. Is the physical downfall worse from 30 to 40 or from 20 to 30? What the heck, Rara in a castle? Holy shit! You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. 40 is chill. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. Mr. Ape Man, thank you. Wonderful stream in the morning, of course, as always. Only if you have kids. Not planning to do so. The physical downfall began way earlier. 40 plus. Work out till you break apart. You got 2 choices. Pain while you do sports, or even more pain if you don't do sports. What qualifies as sports? You know? Chess is a sport. Esport is sport. Let's treat that as sports. Physical activity. What exactly counts as physical activity? Not sitting. I got a standing desk. Now I started bike tours recently, so yes, I do understand that it's quite necessary to do something. So yeah, bike tours it is. E-bike. Respektlos. Absolut respektlos. Do you think with a sub counter like this I can afford an e-bike, bro? Hell no. No bike tours outside. Bro, I got lost in the forest 2 days ago. I got lost in the forest. I was supposed to stream with Knopf at 8 p.m. Friday. I got lost in the woods until like 7 p.m. So 1 hour before the stream. It was ridiculous. They are cheap. We have 4. Yeah, you also drink Coke out of glass bottles. I got not everything has to be E, okay? E or I. Fine bike is a fine bike. So, I wanted to talk about something else. As yesterday on War 3 Champions, there was the big purge. It's kind of funny, actually. I drove 15-kilometer bike this year. For that, you have an e-bike? For 15 kilometers? Shaki, you're lost. Tom Typhoon, that's the spirit. What the? Yesterday, it was reported I did 220 kilometers in a week. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, the big purge on War 3 Champions yesterday. Mamma mia, guys. It was interesting. So, post by Faro. Dear players, we heard your reports and investigated players who repeatedly killed game lobbies by canceling matches during the start or loading phase, ruining the game for everyone else in them. In total, 2,239 lobbies were killed by the sanctioned players. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. 2,239. An estimated 1,678 more than ordinary players with the same amount of games would have produced. It's crazy. Costing other players 8,825 ruined game slots across 10 game modes. 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, Legion TD, Legion T, 1-on-1, Survival Chaos, Reborn, Direct Strike, all the game modes. As a result, 49 players are banned, 43 players receive a formal warning. As we strongly oppose such egoistic behavior, we have decided to list every banned player. They will also be ineligible for season rewards. Whoa! That is sick. That is sick. So what people do is, I don't know how, but they queue. They queue something. They see, let's say, the loading screen. They see their opponent. They see their team. They see what the match is going to be. And then they kill the game. And then the lobby doesn't start. And that is, of course, depending on the game mode, either if it's a one-on-one, shit for the other player that was supposed to be your opponent, shit for the other 3 players in the 2-on-2, and it scales from there, right? Holy shit, guys. 9-week ban for 4 players. How bad must these guys have been? Dude, they had Alt F4 on a macro. Heaven Waits, Night Cane, LeMay, and Finesse. I only know LeMay. There have been reports about LeMay for a long time, for various reasons. And I guess he can't say he wasn't warned. Can't say he wasn't warned. I guess the majority is rather in like custom game modes. I do remember Mr. Brappy. I think he's a sub. I think Mr. Brappy is a sub. That's sad, my dude. Tripod, I also know. Those are the only ones, though. I don't think I know anyone else. 43 further players. Like, these guys must have been the absolute freaking worst that they are called out here. 43 further players received a formal warning. Dude, I hope they automated this. I hope they automated this and didn't have to go through... What's the number? 92 DMs. They keep their season rewards and are not named if the behavior continues. Next step is a ban. Killing lobbies wastes other people's time and will continue to carry consequences. Play your games out and stay fair. Thanks everybody for your reports. We will keep monitoring the situation and hope the situation will improve. Please note that these bans are not appealable and they have been thoroughly verified before being issued. All the banned players are prohibited from playing on any other account during their ban period. Attempts to circumvent this restriction will result in a perma-ban. I very, 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 very much like this from top to bottom. Very cool that this is monitored. Very cool that moderation is active. Because, as you know, on Battle.net, you can do anything you want, right? You can do anything you want. There's no punishment, whatever. And War 3 Champions was always thriving to be better than that. And it's a very... I don't know the tech setup, like how much of that is like maybe automated. I don't think much. So it's a lot of working hours for very few people. Seems like this was a bigger effort though, so maybe there's some tech support for identifying this. I don't know. But yeah, behavior like this is shit and it gets punished. So that's very, very good. I also like that there is levels to it. Like obviously worst offenders. Like if there's 1,000 reports on this, or how many was this? If this happened 2,239 times and you're in the top 4, congrats. Congrats, congrats. Strong. So there's levels to this. Also, these are the worst of the worst of the worst. There's definitely warnings. And now, everybody knows War 3 Champions moderation is active. Very good sign. Everybody knows there's like reasonability behind the actions. There's levels to the actions. And you get shit on if you behave like an asshole. So, while I don't think that moderation is perfect and ever will be perfect, because it's almost impossible to be perfect, this was very, very, very cool. It's a community server. It should be, everybody should do their best to improve a healthy environment in that community. And if you behave like shit, you get kicked out. That's the case in your own homes. That's the case in a bar. That's the case everywhere. Why not ban everyone directly? Yo, bro. If someone steals a lollipop, you don't bring the guillotine. There's always levels to things, okay? And people can recover. People can do better. Not everyone. But if they now see there's a reaction to their action, they might behave in the future. And if not, they're on like probation? No, what's it called? Probation? They're definitely on probation. Like there will be a note saying this guy was banned for 9 weeks because he was shit. And then next time, boom, perma. Very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. in direct contrast to this, I saw a clip on X3 Demon's Telegram. And I think that's very funny. Wait. Can I enhance this? I don't think so. Okay. So, just an example how people can behave on Battle.net. You happy? Quit game! Bro. Happy is so sick and tired. This is Happy stream, okay? This is Happy stream. It's the start of a game. Last refuge, right? We're creeping the first camp. Happy is so sick and tired of communicating with anyone that if he gets recognized, you happy? Question mark. Alt QQ. Bro, just disable chat. Why? Like if this is how you behave to a question, are you happy? Then why not disable chat, bro? That's crazy. He just doesn't like to talk about his feelings. Is he talking about anything else? He was not happy. No. No. Very annoying. Yes. Are you? Unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. Oh, man. That's so funny. So, whenever, like next time somebody is asking, why is Happy not doing this? Why is Happy not doing that? Yada, yada. Remember this. Remember this clip. Okay. Note to self, big if Happy comes to Rara, don't ask him if he's happy. Don't ask him if he's happy. He will quit the event, go straight back to Moscow. Oh, shit. Bro, the real life Happy Bido interview has to happen. It has to happen. That's... If I have a couple of wishes for the future, for 2027, like we're blowing out candles on a cake, etc., etc., I really want this. I really, really, really want this. If anyone can bring Happy back, it's Bidu. You know what? You might actually be right. Maybe his opponent wasn't a sub to his stream. Happy has sub-only mode on. True. True, true, true. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hey Neo, I just saw you reviewed Fig Cup 5. I have the Fig Cup 4 J Perez Chic Booty Bay game if you like to watch it. I already casted that, my dude. The week after Fig Cup 4. I casted. That was an insane game on Booty Bay 2. We had such a good time on Booty Bay 2, man. If you want to watch some games that made other streamers go what the fuck, please review Netherlands, Brazil 2-2 from yesterday. Kiesel, do you have the replays? Because that's actually perfect. Bro, that is perfect. Because in case you weren't here throughout the entire week, we're yapping for an hour, man. That's crazy. If you weren't here throughout the week, I figured out how to have ChatGPT update our overlay. Because the original coder of our overlay is very successful in real life and has very little time for Warcraft 3 nonsense these days. So I had to take faith into my own hands. And yesterday, I re-established the 2-2 overlay. So we actually get a good use case. It's on War3 info. Perfect. We get good 2-2 games. Nice. We get something of the Nations Cup. Very nice. And we can test the 2-2 overlay. Double nice. If they are on War3 info, got him. Oh, and we see Lost Temple 2. Oh, shit. Got him. Of course, Stufka God. Yes. What's the correct order? Lost Temple first, then Turtle Rock, then Twisted? LT first. Okay. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Let's get some games. Huh? Why is it only showing 2 games? Hello. Twisted Temple. Razor and Ickben cool versus Pato and Phil, boys. Nice. Very nice. Okay, replay. What date is today? 16th. This is the first. This is the second. And this is the third. Okay. Nope, I got him. It was just for some reason I clicked download and it didn't download. Just software issues. Okay. Then tournament name is Tournament of National Teams, and it's lower bracket round 1, I think. Okay, then let's go. Close War3 champions. Cool that we get to test this. Hopefully this all works out. I haven't casted 2-2 in a while. I did play some 2-2 with Knopf. That was fun. Warcraft, start. Hello. I know it's Sunday. I know not everybody works on a Sunday, but Warcraft, you should probably work on this Sunday. Thank you. Lost Temple 2. Okay. Let's dive into this then. Does it work or will it break? Yay! 2-2 overlay! Woo! Is this all correct? We got Pato and Philboys in the blue. We got Igben, Cool, and Razor in the teal. Ha ha ha! Ah! It was about time, ladies and gentlemen. It was about time. It was about time that we have this overlay. Oh, for vertical, it's shit, actually. Sorry about... Okay, we have to apply this to vertical. What the hell? I mean, that's a question you oftentimes ask yourself when you watch games like this. What the hell is Igben Cool doing? I have to switch my overlay so I see what you see. Enable in-game integration. Okay, Dutchies, did you take some mushrooms before the game or what's going on? Is Razor Dutch? Razor and Igben Cool both Dutch. Pato and Philboys Brazil. Who plays Tavern Hero in 2-on-2? What are you doing 7 p.m.? Not sure. I kind of feel like shit today. I'm not sure how long I want to stream. What the fuck? There's a necropolis in the Night Elf base. Okay, the Dutchies, we have to implement doping tests prior to this tournament of national teams. What the fuck? Team Netherlands on mushrooms or other substances?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, we expect stuff like this from Igben Cool, but this Razor, or they shared control and it's actually Igben Cool doing this with Razor's units. Oh my god. That's so cool, man. We got... Wait, It's not a Tavern Hero. So, I guess Igben Cool sent resources to Razor? We go hunches, huh?
A town is under siege.
And then you can TP here.
Forces are under attack.
With militia. No way! Oh my god. Treants, Ancient of War, this is not enough. Holy shit, what a move! Let's go! Necropolis ready! I love Necropolis! And the top bottle by Igben Cool! That's so genius! Oh! Oranje boven! Oranje boven! We go straight for the tree! We got Blizzard for the repair! That is 750 IQ, dude! I've never seen a move like this! This is the greatest play I've ever seen in my life! Boom! 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 Ripperino! That's amazing! Rip! That's how you wreck a base!
Town is under siege. A player's
Easy! 3 minutes 14, game over. That's the play of 2026. Did the DK pass the TP to the Archmage so the Archmage can then also teleport out with everything? That's even better. We're getting into 4-digit Warcraft IQ right here by Igben, Cool, and Razor. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable Warcraft right here. You know, after 24 years, you think you've seen it all. But the Dutchies, I say this every time, the Dutchies always bring the special flavor to events. I'm so happy they're here in Nations League. But respect to Pato and Philboys, the Brazilians, not giving up. Archmage, uh-oh, Mr. Cool.
The town is under
Mr.
siege.
Cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Stefan, 340 consecutive streams. Nice. Ich bin cool, wrecked. Yeah, very good by Razor, keeping the pressure on Phil Boy so he can't rebuild. That's some crazy games, man. And he can't even do much damage here. Level 1 hero. No, level 2 hero. Who cares? Who cares? As long as Razor can carry this, right?
Players' forces are under
Double crypt. Dude, usually Lost Temple, double expansion, super long games, macro, macro, macro. Lumber Mill coming. Ghoul still putting pressure on here. Yeah, good luck with your 2 Agents of War. Still trying to expand again. Okay, it hit Phil Boys, not Pato. Funny to see, by the way, how Pato can play against the Duchies, but not against Germany. I think Pato was scared of the Germans, as he didn't play against us. What a game. Phil Boys 5 supply. It's literally only the keeper. I like how the Brazilians are sticking to their guns, by the way. I feel like since the invention of Warcraft 3, Southern American teams have played Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf. And that was mostly due to ping, I think. Almost a surround. But they stick to this in 2026. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So... the tree is almost up, but not really. They try to rebuild. I respect this.
town is under siege.
Oh, not enough. Oh, kitty, run. Run, kitty, run. Is there a coil? Oh, soon. In 10. What the hell? The fact that this game made it to the 7-minute mark is remarkable. And hit him! Hit her! Coil her ass! Nice TP. In the meantime, there's a little keeper pressure. Phil Boy is playing Dota, guys. Phil Boy is playing Dota! Oh, look at that surround. Sweet, 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 sweet. But I got a staff against that. Well prepared. And the Gargs find the Expo. And now good luck fighting Gargs when you only have Hunts. Double tier 1. Only 1 level. Yeah, that was so hard to recover from.
The town is under siege.
I also love that the Duchies played this
A player's forces
on map 1 of this game. So for map 2 and a potential game 3, this will always be in the back of Team Brazil's head. They gotta be on the lookout. Oy, 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 oy. He's trying to get in range, but then even if the tree survives, how is he supposed to entangle?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, no repair because he doesn't have wisps. Oh, Team Netherlands, I'm a fan. I'm a big, big, big fan. God, how frustrating that might be. How frustrating is this game? Is Team Brazil still in the tournament or did they quit after this map? Did they play the rest? Yes?
Attack.
That is frustrating. That is frustrating.
A town is under siege.
We have to say, nice map awareness by Team Dutch. Team Dutch? Team Netherlands. Checking for sneaky expos. Checking for stuff that the Brazilians might potentially do. And slowly but steady, tech. And get further ahead. How to decide what race to play. Mr. Just Stark, there's beginner strategies for all 4 races. I would just play around with them a little bit. Get a grip of what you like and what you don't like. And then just decide on vibes. We rush Militia again. We got a sweet Dark Ranger with Life Drain. And still very, very, very limited anti-air. GG. GG, GG, GG. What a game, what a play, what a start. The Dutchies, man. MVP. Ik ben cool and Razor. This play will live rent-free in my head forever. Godfather, stop that shit. That's so fucking annoying. I thought that was clear. There's an interested player in the game asking what race to play, and you come with some nonsense Grandmaster statistics. Absolute goddamn bullshit. Same text for so many years. So repetitive, so annoying. Dude, on 600 MMR, nothing matters except that you have fun. Nothing else matters. Just decide what you think is cool, mate. Yeah, play campaign, play a couple of random games, get the vibe. That's way more important. Dutchies, man. The freaking Dutchies. Yo, Plashy! GG. Plashy, it's RARALAND, by the way. Are you coming, Plashy? Are you coming to my party in 9 months? Please commit. That was a funny game, hell yeah. Trying to. What's the problem? What's the potential problem? Do we have to get you off of your mountain? I got the original game guide. That was written by Tillerman, right? Thank you, D-Mob. Getting off the mountain is the first problem. No problem whatsoever. We will teach you ski jumping. Oh, wait, from Austria, right? So you probably have ski jumping in your genes. So we just glue 2 skiers on top of your feet and then we give you a little push, as Vesti suggests as well. I just found out you can use Twitch balance for gift subs. Guess what's coming? Mr. Allsub. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so cool, man. Thanks for being part of the community, Mr. Allsub. Thank you. Very lovely. Ski jumping in jeans doesn't sound good. He can wear whatever. And you think that's the problem? So, when there's a bunch of nerds coming to your house, strap skiers onto your feet, and push you down a mountain, your pants are your problem. That's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice. Enchanted big boy boxers, bro. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Oh, goddamn. Sparta! Short stream, eh? Is the hangover kicking in, bro? Is the hangover kicking in, yeah? Less than 3, my dude. Less than 3. Less than 3. Oh, Sparta, much love. It's the cold sweat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please be safe. Please relax, Mr. Sparta. Thank you for leading your viewers here. You unfortunately missed the coolest play in all of Warcraft 2026. Unbelievable. Wait, what the? Ah, there we go. We saw a Necropolis rush, militia town portal. It was crazy. Crazy things have happened, everybody. Now, we're here on map number 2. 1-0 for the Dutchies. And they might just do it again. TP in, TP out. Exactly, that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. By the way, dear people of Sparta, we do have a 2-on-2 overlay now. Woohoo! Dude, I'm not one to pat myself on the back too much, right? But the progress we made with this overlay in 4 days is mental. Oh, look at this. Demon Hunter. We got changes here. Demon Hunter Keeper for the double Night Elf team. But the big question in the early game, of course, what are the Dutchies cooking? What is the crack kitchen of Team Netherlands cooking this time?
Your building is complete.
Now do a 4-on-4 overlay. I will, if I can prevent it, not cast 4-on-4. So I don't need that. Yeah, vertical support for 2-on-2 is not there yet. Since when does Razor play UD? He grew up a UD. He just betrayed the UDs. For a bit. Okay, Dutch Crack Kitchen. Militia on the way. I guess Turtle Rock is a lot smaller than Lost Temples. You don't have to TP. You just run across. Okay. Are they expecting Huntress again?
Our warriors have engaged the
Double Dark Ranger. Okay. Will Happy come to Rara? Just joined. He gave us a list of demands and we accepted a lot of terms, but he requested translucent M&Ms and we don't really know how to get it yet, so it's still in the balance. Double life drain! Suck. The good old Dutch double suck. You know this if you've ever been in Amsterdam. You've been exposed to this before. Now in your Warcraft games as well, ladies and gentlemen. And we call this strategy the Amsterdam Red Light District. Oh! I think that was a misclick here onto the archer. But yeah, it's a tower rush. It's a undead, human, double Dark Ranger, ghoul, militia, tower rush. I think I have to order an orange shirt. To show my support of the Dutch national team. What happens if the line cross? Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, Chuddy. But no, Ikman, Cool, and Razor know each other for a very, very, very long time. I don't think they care too much. But so far, it's only an Arcane Tower up. There is still hope for Brazil. There is still hope for Brazil.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
What a mess. What a mess this 2-on-2 is. And I love it exactly this way. But yeah, I don't think there's attack. It's just full force, right? And we got Ancients up. 2 of them. We still got Moon Juice. We got a strong Keeper. And the big difference this game compared to the last game. There's the Demon Hunter now. Last game there was no Demon Hunter. Phil Boy's kind of... Pato, you do this! Pato, you got this! I built a couple of things here, you got this! Colors are a bit messy, eh? Colors are a bit messy. Because it's kind of like because of the replay file, unfortunately. So there's 2 Arcane Towers and 2 Narrow Towers, but what's doing the damage? Pato is stabilizing quite a bit with his Demon Hunter. And there's no mana on the Dark Rangers for sucking no more. Not much, at least. Oh, the 3 APs! Can you reach with something? Trying to super nice defense. And that's 3 APs. What can you do about this now? Brazil holds? Maybe? Very likely? Dude, that was sweet. Very calm. Good composure. Lots of pressure. I mean, they were up against 4 towers. And they didn't even blink. No guard towers. Yes, Mr. Cool usually loves the lumber mills in enemy bases. Here it was missing. And in general, feels like the damage was missing a bit. I guess the big damage is coming from skeletons if you do it right. But they couldn't get the skeleton snowball up. First Dark Ranger down.
Your building is
And that push is dead.
research.
That push is dead. Especially Razor. Very dead. Cool idea once again, but Brazil holds. So did we get any techs? No, we didn't. Tier 1, tier 1. Now we get a tech. Still takes 90 seconds. Well, on the other side, there's no... Oh, there is a tech for Pato. Oh, and Naga now. Yeah. I don't think you can catch up with these 90 seconds. Nice little cleanup. Especially the Ancients of War are helping here. Big time.
Your building is complete.
And Ancients of Wind. Okay, last game. The Gargs were the nail in the coffin. Maybe you can ask Soul for the replay color switch tool. Or, you know, Blizzard finally fixes replays after 7 years. That would also be something. Yeah, Pleshy. If you're a little bit like Andy Goldberger, it should be like no layover. You can fly directly to Magdeburg.
Your building is complete.
The Goldie. Ay, that's all the popo going down here. All the police going down here. Okay, I guess the writing is on the wall. That's the thing with the cheeses. They either work or they don't, and they throw everything on this demon hunter. And he get them. Okay, there was no TP.
Our champion has fallen.
Goddamn, what a bloody murder. Was Phil Boys ever over 30 food this series? Not really, right? But he doesn't have to. Looks like Pato is carrying this nicely now as Phil Boys twice was under attack. Instead of horizontal hero interface, go for vertical. How? Why? How? Huh? Make a mock-up, let me know. Very open to suggestions. On the sides. With 6 heroes. That sounds like a lot. Team Brazil, shout out to you guys. 1-1, nice hold. Since I downloaded 3 replays, it was a bit obvious that this would happen. Yeah, heroes on the sides is something people oftentimes say. I really like heroes in the middle for direct comparability. I like the sides clean. As clean as possible. Just changed Warcraft resolution to 1080 to 1920. Oh, that's so genius, dude. Why didn't I think about this before? I just changed the Warcraft resolution. That's great. That's great. That's great. I'll do that. I protest on the replay fix. Blizzard doesn't fix shit, and every participation makes it worse. Like when they fixed the AMD hardware issue or the Mac hardware issue or the hotkey system. What else got fixed? They fixed a lot the past 12 months. Not saying it's still a lot of garbage in this game, but they fixed a lot. Mouse lag is gone, I think. You can select your audio interface now. Good. One day, guys. One day. There's gonna be the day. And we'll all celebrate that day. Like it's our personal Independence Day. One day, we're gonna get the gamma slider back into Warcraft 3. We were robbed of the gamma slider. You remember that? Back in the old days, we could adjust gamma in the game. There was drama in esports games because of a gamma slider. Shout out Furf. One day we get the gamma slider back, everybody. I'm positive. I'm very positive. Rest in peace, Gamma Slider. We'll never forget you. Okay, a couple of people forgot about you. Light of World! Thank you!
Thank you for organizing another Rara.
What can I do, man? What can I do? What can I do with a lovely community like this? I have to. I have to. What was wrong with the Gamma Slider? I don't know. At some point it was just, they just took it away. It was just gone. One day we woke up and the Gamma Slider was gone, ladies and gentlemen. Getting you Rocklet again? Let's go, Para. It's time. It's time for some good old street Rocklet. We're not playing Splinter Cell. Maybe it's the way to get Ultra Vision, you know? Yeah, would be cool for Rara if everybody brings something from their culture to the event. The Switzerlandese, they brought raclette last time. So yeah, bring some. Except if you're Tarmok. Tarmok always brings the most disgusting liquor from his region. That's not really necessary. That's not really necessary. He's gonna do it anyway. Pah, still shivers down my spine when I think about it. Freaking Tarmok. Good he's coming back though. Good he's coming back. I'm from Switzerland. Don't say there are others from my country as well. There was an entire team called Rage of Grasrüchli that consists entirely of Switzerlandese. We are the boys, my friend. So we host the LAN in the past couple of years. We did it 3 times. Big community LAN plus esports tournament kind of thing. And the first people I ever met at my own event were the Switzerlandese. As Czech, I'll bring beer and housemade schnapps. Let's go, Moonflower. That's the spirit. I immediately think of Eurotrip. Bring the absinthe so we see the green fairy. Let's do it. I'll never forget that, Mr. Paracupa. I'll never forget that. I know exactly. I don't know the time, but I know the place. In the Arcadia, in the bar, seeing some smiling people with a beer in their hands. You were so early. I hope you don't come early in everything you do. Do any Americans come? Yes, there's some. There's a lot of people from America. One guy did every single LAN, Mr. N. Williams, very good guy. There was a person from Australia coming to our LAN. They're coming from everywhere. I think the only continent that we still need is fuck, I always forget. Arctica or Antarctica. You know, the ice people. We need ice people. Oops, wrong scene. There we go.
A town is under siege.
There were a lot of fears. That's true. That's true.
player's forces are under attack.
Did Moon and Happy already confirm their presence at Rara? Dude. I think soon I have to put Happy on ignore. Like the amounts of DMs that I'm getting constantly.
A town is under siege.
He wants to chat 24/7. It's we got a militia rush. This time we do this without a TP.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, can we hold this time? Can we hold this time? We townball. We don't have Blizzard this game, so repair is surely doable. Point on the line here. Both teams 1-1. Double keeper. I like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Tree of life, no repair. Here we go. Economy of Brazil in shambles. The Dutch crack kitchen is cooking again, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutch crack kitchen is cooking again. Do we have a 2-on-1 now? I guess. And it's always the poor Phil boys. Every single early game. And there is a necropolis, so they did a fake. They built a necropolis in Pato's base. Then they realized, damn, Pato might be a bit too good. And switch to Phil boys. Nice, nice, nice fake. Trap house kitchen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, I would love Moneyboy to cast some Warcraft, man. First, I'm gonna kill... zuerst töte ich dein Tree of Life. Dann ramme ich dir rein meinen Riesenschweif. What the hell is going on in this game? Units are falling everywhere.
Forces are under attack.
It's
Town is under siege.
This is the most messy 2-on-2 series I've seen in a long time. Yeah, creeps get involved as well. Of course, of course, of course. Yo, hooey! Thank you for the raid yesterday, Neo. Much love, everyone.
Yo tired for the raid yesterday, Neo. Much love, everyone smiles.
You had some community support in the chat, my dude. I was asking, who shall I raid? Who shall I raid?
Are under attack.
And especially Mr. N. Williams. Did some promotion for you. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. The more streamers, the better.
A town is under siege.
Okay. Pato level 3. Pato still got an economy. It's still 2 against 1, though.
Player's forces
2 against 1. Economically. I love the defense with the double arcane against Tree and Terraz. Razor already on tier 2. Oh, whoopsie! That can happen against double keeper. Always bring your wand of negation against the keeper. Holy archers around! Oh no! No, 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 okay. That would have been so funny, bro. If you have 2 keepers there and 6 archers and you miss the surround, I would have quit. I would have quit. But no, we lock it in. Lock it in. Better safe than sorry, Pato. You do you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep, Wand of Negation. Really good item versus keeper. Can only recommend.
Town is under
poor Phil boys, man. What a dreadful experience. But he's standing on the shoulder of the giant that is Pato. And Pato probably the best one-on-one player here in the mix. It's up to him now to carry this.
A player's forces are under attack.
I can only imagine, like, having met all, like, 3 people out of this 2-on-2. I'm pretty sure Pato is annoyed as fuck. Philboy is also, like, just crying the entire time. And Razor and Ikben Cool just giggling, having fun, enjoying every step. Razor, in the meantime, like, hating a little bit on Night Elf. But I think it's still okay. What a game, man. Tournament of national teams. What a tournament of national teams this is. This is an absolute clusterfuck of a series. And I love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that Garg micro, Mr. Razor. But we got some stability, got some archers. But I think we also have a new Dutch colony here on the right-hand side. And soon on the left-hand side. Dude, we're like back in the...
A player's forces
Oh,
are
now
under
my
attack.
lack of historic knowledge. 1700s? Just colonize everything. But instead of the Portuguese, it's the Dutchies this time.
Town is under siege.
1600s? Oh, I was thinking 17th century. Yeah. 1600s. Confusing, if you think about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pato, good old keeper. So much mana on this keeper. Shout out to you guys, knowing this immediately.
A town is under siege.
You know, there's a lot of idiocracy in the chat most of the time, but there's these bright moments, like that we had here, that restores faith, guys. Single-handed. I mean, there was 2 people, but. I studied that 10 years ago. Oh, that is no measuring stick for what you still know, Mr. Verbrecher. Just because you studied something doesn't mean you remember it. Okay, we got a colony here. We don't have a colony here. Supply-wise, Pato is solid, man. Neo, remember, not remembering anything from school. Hey! I could do you a Kurvendiskussion in my sleep. I can create an Ableitung like it's... like my life depends on it. And of course, the wonderful world of Wojciech. Oh. Can we get out of there? There's no TP. There's nothing. Keep her down. Mountain King down. Triple level up. Lemao. What the hell? Panda thought he's safe, but nothing is safe from the Dutch invasion. And they clean it all up now. Dude, 4 playing 2 bases versus 1, or in this case, 3 versus 2. Beauty. Nice fight by the Brazilians, but the Netherlands too strong. Oranje Bolven, they probably jumped from left to right and from right to left right after the game. GG's. That was fun. That was fun. Very good recommendation, everybody. Shout out to you guys. Very good recommendation of that 2-on-2 replay. If you guys have more of that, let me know. If you have anything else that I shall cast. We're like casting on demand now. Tournament of national teams, man. Great. Analyze a poem. Dude, I always feel like analyzing poems, you could just make shit up. Same with like art lessons. Just make shit up. Oh yeah, this is probably represented. I had a very, very Christian art teacher. And at some point we figured out that that's very abusable. Oh yeah, that banana in the fruit basket is probably a sign of God's doing on earth. Oh, ape with a star. Stupid, man. And we got grades for that. School is so stupid. I'm gonna refill my coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. Meanwhile, Americans study English only. Why is it always English? It's too hard for them to learn other languages. DVIP yourselves. Oh yeah, we did un-VIP someone today. Can anybody tell me why the audio output levels of War 3 champions keep resetting? Is that the same? Is it just me or is that everybody? It feels like every time I open War 3 champions, the audio levels are all over the place and these goddamn chains, which I hate already because every time you switch a menu in the vanilla Warcraft, the chains rattle. I hate it. I hate that sound. It's a good sound, but it's a bit overplayed. If you follow Warcraft for 24 years. Never happened to me. Weird question, Georgi. Weird. Ooh. Spaßbremse. Thank you for the sub. Is there... Oh, I see an Orc Brave versus Mr. Logical game. I think I want to cast that. Orc Brave kinda at the moment. Player to look at. I saw this on Nick Oldhead's YouTube. You should definitely check out that YouTube, by the way. Boom. Nick Oldhead. Very good Warcraft content. Orc Brave's new Pit Lord strategy versus X-Lord, Starbuck, Knopf, and more. He's a bit of an Orc Brave fan. Orc Brave is trying new Warcraft strategy. Pit Lord versus Blade Master. He's a big Orc fan. I love the thumbnails, dude. The thumbnails are so cool. Like, unironically, they're so messy. They're so 2000. They're freaking awesome. I love the art that goes into this. Nick Oldhead, man. Follow the guy. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love it, man. It's so 2000. He wrote the names of the players here with a pencil in paint. This is freaking sick. That is by... this is by design, isn't it? It's so good. But yeah, usually Nick Oldhead has a very good taste for Orc games. And whatever he recommends, I dive into. And if Mr. Oldhead recommends Orc Brave games, and I have to say, I'm turning into a little bit of a Mr. Logical fan. I don't know if you're aware, but Mr. Logical, Croatia, climbing the ladder for a while, grinding. We see a lot of his games recommended on Warcraft 3 info because of how awesome they are. Those are definitely two players that you should have on your list. Overlay not working. Really, bro? Oh, it is working. Wait. In-game overlay. All right. Let's do this. Mr. Logical versus Orc Brave, ladies and gentlemen. For you vertical viewers out there, you're gonna get the overlay now as well. Boom. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so proud of that vertical overlay, man. Doesn't work on 2 and 2 yet. Working on that as well. I'm a freaking saint. I'm a saint. I'm an overlay saint. Here it is, guys. Mr. Logical versus Orc Brave. What do we got? Archmage Farseer. So far, so standard. But this level is like 2300 roundabout. That to me is the perfect sweet spot for very fun games in Warcraft 3. I could watch these forever. And I should definitely switch this to RARALAND. OperaGX. We got some commands there. Next, I'm planning a little redesign. I feel our design is a bit old. So, can anyone invent time travel real quick? So we can fast forward to March? Skip all that BlizzCon stuff. Skip all the Christmas nonsense. Just go straight to March. With all the work done, of course, as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
That would be quite nice. So in case you weren't here the past few weeks, we now can identify towers when they're being built. There is a bit of a logic to it. If there's no lumber mill, it will be an arcane tower. As soon as there's a lumber mill, we don't have like the immediate identification, because guard towers and arcane towers cost the same and take the same amount of time to build. Who knew? I did not know this. We got a Summoner's War with Archmage versus Farseer. Early game, wolves better. The later the game goes, the better the water elemental becomes. And Mr. Logical, you gotta have that man on your menu. I really hope Mr. Logical is one of these guys who makes it to Rara and we get to know him. He's been a ladder legend for a while. Good XP on Mr. Logical so far. Also good tech. But not as fast as the orc is. So Mr. Brave, show me what you got. Show me why Nick Oldhead is such a fan of you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yesterday we had a super fun human mirror where Bloodlust was involved, and then on both sides breakers were involved. So first we stole the Bloodlust of the creeps, and then we stole the Bloodlust from the other player just to get it stolen again by your breakers. It was hilarious. Mr. Logic was involved there as well in the human mirror versus Verdi. Verdi is, by the way, very high on my list as a person I want at Rara.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because I know he's been waiting for that for a very, very, very long time. Basically since he joined the community. And I think Mr. Verdi is a super cool guy. So I want him there. I also want some returning people. Like Scythe, of course.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I guess for the community, number one is Grubby. Not very realistic if he doesn't go to BlizzCon. I don't know if he wants to come to Magdeburg. Oh, Shockwave. Number two is Happy. Also not very likely. Seems like he doesn't want to travel. But afterwards, who would be number three? Who would be number three? For me, very high up on the list is a bus full of sweets. It's Knopf's duty to bring all the sweets. He made the first trip. He was the pioneer.
A player's forces are under attack.
To come brave, he came alone. Well, with his girlfriend, but otherwise alone. Nase. Oh yeah, Nase is also very high up on my list. 40. Jens, Carson, Mr. 8-Man, Pig and Hera. I mean, Pig is oftentimes rocking a Reign of Chaos t-shirt. And he's a very dope dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yes, I said this before. Mr. Apeman is confirmed. You can confirm Mr. Apeman. If, like, nothing happens in the world that would prevent that. And if I carry... Oh, snap! Nice chain lightning. And if I carry this man from Krosnov to Magdeburg, Mr. Apeman will be there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I would definitely collapse because I'm not fit at all, but I would ask Coloss or something. Do we have an Iberian or a Spanish-Portuguese speaker from the New World? There might be a couple. There might be a couple. I mean, Pato from Brazil. Pato already says he's trying everything to come.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hopefully Jens will make the trip again. I was thinking about it until I saw the flights. Okay, Lado, just to make sure, what did you see? Because I talked with an American 2 days ago about another event.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he told me, Neo, it's gonna be tough, man. Flights are like 2K. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you flying to China or what? And I found a flight for him for 500. So maybe you Americans just suck looking at flights. I've heard Grinchy is coming. I think he's my number one wanna meet. That will probably be the biggest hug the Warcraft scene has seen in a long time. Not using Skyscanner. Mighty offline. I have no idea what that person was doing. I have no idea what that person was doing. That person that I talked to is an absolute degen though. So it might be a personal thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm seeing flights for 600. Nice. 2 layovers to Berlin.
A player's forces are
VA to DC or New York, then to Berlin. I have to fly to New York, then Paris. Oh, Charles de Gaulle! Spending time at Charles de Gaulle. You know, that's hell. You know, you don't have to be like very Christian or believe in heaven and hell. Just spend an hour at Charles de Gaulle. And you got that experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
No shit, that's what Neo's saying. Man, flights are expensive. Are you sure you're not a degen? Maybe you're just dumb. Bro, I was able to find a flight for 1/3 of the price that the person was claiming he found in 3 minutes.
Town is under siege.
It's not that hard. If you manage to land in Frankfurt, is it better to get a connecting flight to Berlin or take a train? That's a tricky one, man. See if, like, the best thing probably... I can't 100% confirm this, but if you can get from Frankfurt to Hanover or Leipzig, that's better than Berlin. I would personally, if you can avoid it, not take the 4-hour train from Frankfurt. It's not horrible though. Never take a train in Germany, you'll never arrive. I would also rather keep the train ride short than the flight. But yeah, flights are sick, and I appreciate everybody who's even thinking about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I lived in Berlin, now in Leipzig. To Magdeburg, it's the same way. Normally, it's cheaper to fly to Berlin than Leipzig. Yeah, there might be some train shenanigans between Berlin and Magdeburg at that time. Oh, no way he lives. Oh, Mr. Logical with the save. Holy shit. Dude, I love Mr. Logical games. I could watch them all day. This guy is freaking crazy. That was some sick movement, boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
I love this shop also. Magical game. The train route Berlin-Hanover will be partially closed from October. But Magdeburg is usually the rerouting when the usual part is closed and should work. Ah, cool. Mr. Logical, he's new. He's kind of a ladder hero. We don't see him in tournaments. But he definitely is a ladder hero. And I'm like, I always liked his games. I'm starting to fall in love with his games. Same for Commander. German trains are just fine. I very much agree. I had very little bad experiences, but I have learned a thing or two in the past 4 years that we do a RARALAND. And that is, if things can go wrong, they will go wrong. We had an event in Dortmund.
A player's forces are under attack.
And on the day of the arrival, where everyone from International was supposed to arrive, all train lines went down in that area. Every single one. So, I'm not bad-mouthing Deutsche Bahn because of my personal experiences, but I know the luck we have at Rara times. Will there be qualifiers? Yes. Not entirely sure how we handle this though. that damage. What a sick fight this is, man. Invis cast still revealed Bloodlusted Archmage. Of course we're gonna get that. Dude, this is 2 games in a row where I see Mr. Magical, Mr. Logical, I call him Mr. Magical now, with the Bloodlusted Archmage. Oh, with the AM down though and the big blizzard missing. Is there still a chance? I think Orgrave pulling through now. Get him! Get him! Get him! Bro, crazy, crazy, crazy game.
A player's forces are under attack.
The thing about German trains is, here's what I think is the reality about German trains. They are not perfect. But most of the time, you're fine. But is it a story if you say, like, would you tell someone, you know, I went from Hamburg to Berlin and everything worked. Boom, discussion over. That's not great small talk. But we love to complain in Germany. Oh, do we love to complain about everything. And since a lot of people take the train, that's obviously an instant common talking point. So the trains not being punctual or being cancelled is a fairly... It's like, you know, people talk about the weather. Talk about the weather or some illnesses or delayed trains. Thank you, KMS. Hope to see you soon. It's really not that bad. Fun part, I don't think anything will change, and even if you drive with your car and pay $2.56 every liter, nobody will go on the street and fight for it. Fight for, like, better transportation, or what do you mean?
A player's forces are under attack.
Better transport, less payment for gas, etc. Do I agree? We're surely not the French when it comes to protesting. We could, like, okay, I shit talk Charles de Gaulle. But yeah, we could use a little more French DNA in those regards. That is correct.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it cheap going with the train? Not really. No, I wouldn't say so. If you like, it's like there's a lot of discounts and stuff, but you have to actively look for them. Then it's fine-ish, or book pretty early. Sick game, sick game. Or book very early, then it's fine. But if you like have to book 1 week before. It's pretty expensive, I think. Dude, I feel like, I mean, it's kind of natural. It's kind of cool that we can discuss things and go back and forth with chat and stuff. But I think this game would have deserved a better cast. I apologize. I apologize. There was this British train exploit. Some Chinese students ran a scam by refunding tickets and claiming late fees because the trains were so reliably late. They claimed 120,000 pounds, bro. Oh my god. If that was a thing in Germany, bro, everybody would be freaking rich. We wouldn't need a social system anymore. Deutsche Bahn funding the entire social system in Germany. Really German cast today, only complaining about public. I stand with my people of Deutsche Bahn most of the time. Most of the time. That is kind of funny though. So what I take away from this is everybody is kind of complaining about their trains except Japanese. I guess. Worldwide, who has the most reliable public transportation? Japan and Switzerland. Well, Switzerland is kind of unfair. Switzerland is like the size of one German city. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Singapore, Hong Kong, South Korea. Focus on Europe. The Japanese railway had to issue a public apology because a train left the station a minute early once. Bro, the German bus system would have to apologize 24/7 to me if that was the case here. Leaders in European transit reliability: Switzerland, Sweden, Norway, Austria, and Finland. What a surprise! Nordic countries! MVP! Missing a bus that goes once an hour. Oh god, dude. When it's not even your fault. And it like you're on time, but the bus leaves early, bro. That drives me off the walls. If your train is late, you're free to use any train. Your ticket is valid for 1 year. If your ticket doesn't get scanned, you can use it again and again. That's funny. Yeah, definitely some exploits. How long does it take? Are there... Okay. If planes are so expensive, are there like boat tours from America to Europe? Can I take a boat from New York to London? Does anyone do this? Yes, you can travel by boat from New York to London. Ship dock in Southampton rather than central London. It's 7 days. Who does this? who would ever do 7 days? 7 days. Just just get a job on a cruise liner and quit. Yeah, a cruise. But who does that? I mean, we're old, but we're not that old. How expensive is that? How expensive is it? Roughly between $750 and $2,500 per person for standard. I mean, it is 7 nights. Yeah. Dude, you could also book a spot in a working cargo ship. That is 2 weeks. And it's $120 per day. Then you don't even save money! What the fuck? That makes 0 sense. It takes twice as long and it costs the same. And it's no comfort at all because you're on a working freaking cargo ship. That's crazy. If you're passionate about boats, yeah, that's true, mate. That's true. Ay. Planning to take a cruise from New York to South. But why? What's so special about being on an ocean for 10 days? All you see is water. I have water in my bathroom, if you want to look at that for $1,000. When I first saw the RAR announcement, I thought one of the Wales viewers had opened up one of their mansions. It's my secondary flat that we have to look now. In Switzerland, go on foot and you're always on time for the date. Everything is near. If only you weren't so slow, you dear Swiss people. I love you all, but you guys are so slow. You walk slow, you talk slow. You are so slow. And you know it. I like that you have a chill approach to life. But goddamn, if I meet Swiss people at a festival and I know I want to see a band, you have to start walking to the stage 2 hours earlier than the band plays. It's fact. It's a fact. Cruises are the best way to explore new places. But if you want to go for, like, okay, maybe I just don't get it, right? I'm genuinely curious. If you want to see Liverpool, and maybe a bit of the rest of the UK, then why don't you fly to Liverpool? I mean, you're on that ocean 7 days, right? That's like 7 days wasted. Am I missing something? I mean, what can you possibly see there between USA and England? If you say we take a cruise trip through the Caribbean And we land here and we land there and we go there. And then next day is this country and next day is that island. I get it. I get it. Totally fine. Totally good. All fine. New York to England, though, there's nothing in between. Oh, if you look out the left-hand side window, that's the iceberg that sank the Titanic. And then 5 days of nothing. There's Ireland. True. There's Ireland. Yep, that is, of course, correct. You could indeed see Ireland. But maybe I have a logical gap there somewhere. For example, my dad took a cruise alongside the eastern coast of China. And I think that is sick. There's a lot to see. There's a lot to explore. That makes sense. We went to see the League World Final in London, but one of my friends has severe flight anxiety. Going by ship was actually the only other option. Mr. Riptide, yes, that's totally fine. You only have to go through the sleeve channel. In the end, we went there without him. I think from Europe to UK, taking the ferry is not that much of an issue. You could have gone through the tunnel, no? But I mean, from America to England, that doesn't make any sense to me. But again, maybe I'm missing something. Enclosed spaces was enough. I see. Maybe it's better you went without him. I mean, I don't know the setup of the league finals, but it's probably in an arena. It's not outdoor. I see. Yes. Maybe it's better for him to stay at home. But it's nice of you to try. It's nice that you try to accommodate around him. Very social of you, Mr. Riptide. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Riptide. Dude, we casted 4 games in 2.5 hours. Good stream. Many cruise ships provide entertainment people enjoy. Casinos, water slides, pools, buffet, fine dining, concerts. I don't understand. I like the list of priorities though. Casino, water slides, buffet, concerts. The water slides on 2. Water slides on 2 is great. Linkin Park opening in O2 Arena. Pretty good. Pretty sick. Pretty good. Who knows? Maybe we invite Linkin Park. I mean, can't hurt, right? Yo, Kalito, thank you. Let's do a Warcraft cruise. Seems Neo's really excited about it. There was an esport tournament. On the ocean. And let's take a look how that ended up. Esports disasters. Little bit of a spoiler. Can I find the video? Can I find the video? I think I did.
Look, gamers aren't perfect. Even the pros make mistakes sometimes that leave us scratching our heads and wondering how they even survive for this long. And it's not just players either. Entire tournaments can be derailed by a single dumb decision. So today
yesterday and for your support of new maps.
Yo, Figglewick, the map go, dude! I had so much fun casting that. I love it, man. Noxious. Holy shit, how awesome is Noxious? Maybe a tiny little bit too big, but the design, the pipes, the pocket factories. Wow, dude. Wow. Just wow.
wanted to rank those mistakes. Here are the top 10 biggest screw-ups in esports history. Next on our list is arguably one of the biggest disasters in esports history.
Is it this?
2015's Gaming Paradise. Gaming Paradise was a tournament in Slovenia, originally set to feature both Dota 2 and CSGO. But due to a slew of problems, both in and out of the TO's control, only the CSGO tournament happened. But it barely happened. Beginning with the qualifiers, players flew into the country to find out that the buses sent to pick them up were late, with players waiting until 3 a.m. to get into their hotel rooms. But the delays didn't end there. The qualifiers, which were... And topping off today's list is none other than iBuyPower's CSGO match-fixing scandal.
No.
Just had like 5 players, one gambling dude, and the guy who runs Netcode Kites have just all received
Maybe it was Gaming Paradise.
In and out of the TO's control, only the CSGO tournament happened. But it barely happened. Beginning with the qualifiers, players flew into the country to find out that the buses sent to pick them up were late, with players waiting until 3 a.m. to get into their hotel rooms. But the delays didn't end there. The qualifiers, which were supposed to be played outside the next day, were delayed due to a random storm.
Вообще классно, но это что-то, блядь, несерьезно. Отмена, ладно, из-за погоды. Такого я еще не помню, если честно. Знаете, погода хуйня. Профессионально, как в футболе, реально. Вот уровень дошел.
But at the main event a few months later, things only got worse. The actual tournament didn't have good PCs, the streams were riddled with technical issues, and oh yeah, the police showed up to confiscate players' passports because the tournament's financier didn't actually pay for room and board.
First bad thing that happened today, one of our staff members from Gaming RS approached me and told me that he can't get his passport. And
now that's
I really
not
didn't
it.
know what is happening, because who doesn't want to give passports to people, because that's your personal ID.
There's a good reason why we never got a Gaming Paradise 2. Coming in at number 8 is an embarrassing fail from Myth.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Can't find it. I do remember this though.
Taking number 7 on our list is the catastrophic Warcraft 3 Reforged launch tournament.
No breath of fire, by the way. It is Drunken Haze, so big mischance on these Dragonhawks. And
What a caster!
A disconnect.
What a
I'm
caster!
gonna assume Thorzain dropped, but I feel like Moon was on the way to holding this attack. Ooh, wow.
Warcraft 3 Reforged was supposed to be one of the biggest games of 2020. Instead, it was a mess of bugs and broken promises. These bugs were not only painful to sit through, but they also ruined games. At the launch tournament, Thorzain was about to beat Moon, the best Warcraft 3 player of all time, but then got kicked out of the game before he could win. Twice.
You're benched.
once this...
And looks like another drop.
This is where I muted my mic and Todd took over because I was too angry.
It got so bad, the tournament said screw it and reverted the game back to its 20-year-old classic version. Not a great look for a launch tournament.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, they don't have the moment where the crowd saw the classic graphics and cheered like crazy. That was fun. That was fun. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that all a lot of fun? God damn. God damn it. Was it Reforged graphics? It was players using classic graphics and Observer using Reforged graphics, and that led to desyncs. Yay. Very good. Very good. Let's forget about that real quick. But yeah, I am, in case you don't know, I am part of the 7th biggest esports fuck up in the history of esports. Ladies and gentlemen. That is my legacy. That is my legacy. Involved in the 7th biggest fuck up in esports history, according to the Score Esports. Nice trophy. Didn't even get a certificate. Didn't even get a certificate. But what I'm so sure there was a tournament. There was supposed to be a tournament on a cruise ship for like CSGO or whatever. And they were like cruising like a cruise does. And they didn't have enough internet, so nothing worked. I'm so sure. I'm so sure. Can't find it right now, though. Nanyang Dota? Ooh. Maybe? Yes! Yes, 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 that's it. Can't see any recap on this, though. Can't see any recap of this. But if you look it up, Nanyang Dota 2 Championship Cruise Ship Organizer 1, organized by Key TV, aboard the Sapphire Princess cruise ship, became a notorious disaster due to severe logistical, technical, and production failures that frustrated fans and players alike. Satellite internet, unreliable maritime internet on the ship caused constant stream crashes and disconnects, no live casting, replay confusion. Yes, I think that's it. I think that's it. Dude, I haven't been on Mashable in ages. Oh, that's the announcement. Funny. Good you found this. Good you found this. Booty Bay 2 is coming back. I saw. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Little restroom thing, and then we get some games in. My God, we got a severe lack of Warcraft games today. But yeah. That's why we're not doing this on a cruise ship, ladies and gentlemen. But I would assume satellite internet got better. I would assume. Dude, we casted 4 maps in 3 hours. Oh, we continue with Mr. Logical because we start to love Mr. Logical, don't we? He's up against Phoenix, who we also love. For Phoenix, I always need a little bit of extra time to set things up. Drop anchor, send a diver, hook into the pure... Oh my god, Mr. Zipper, you're a genius. Do you maybe want to take over tournament organization? That's genius, dude. I think you're onto something here. So, I told you yesterday already when we casted Phoenix versus Sharky that Phoenix games are always something special, man. He's playing very off meta, very, very active as well. Oh, I accidentally opened the settings. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Imagine Happy measuring and taping up his chair in conditions only to have waves shaking the boat. We might have... We need a stabilizer. You know, we hang this from the ceiling so the waves don't affect it. Does that work that way? Or like need some huge magnets to keep him floating? Yeah, for everybody who's here for like serious game casting, so today is apparently not one of these streams. Today is a very chill, relaxed, interactive stream, which I love a lot. Man, we're oftentimes so serious and like game after game after game after game. Feels like yesterday and today, very relaxed atmosphere. Ooh, Tavern Hero. Let's look at that. I got a guy, he sells tours of the Titanic wreck. He can hook us up. Dude, I'd be so scared. I'm a bit afraid of heights, but imagining that I would be in a little capsule diving deep, 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 deep into the ocean where you can't see anything what's like 15 meters in front of you is so scary to me. It's so scary to me. Oh my god, that'd be torture. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm claustrophobic, but that is just... shivers. Shivers. Holy! Mr. Logical with the zombie mask and Phoenix with the Beast Master. What a setup this is, guys. What a setup this is. I think we're onto something here. Last Refuge is our map. And this will be a lot of summoners damage. This will be a lot of summoners damage. Phoenix, always one of these Night Elf players who refuse to play Demon Hunter Dryad Bears by any means necessary. Very innovative. Sometimes a little weakness to like close out games after good starts. But hopefully we're working on it. Hopefully we're working on it. Boom! Nice little vamp aura for the bear. Appreciate that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, in case you weren't here throughout the week, we're constantly working on improving our overlay. We can now identify sources of damage. So it's kind of bonkers how much damage summons do in the beginning. Love Phoenix, but beside of the last 3 mythological games you cast were losses. It's not about wins or winning or losing sometimes. It's about stealing hearts. And Mr. Logical, wherever he goes, is stealing our hearts.
A town is under siege.
So, oh my god, claws as well. We got the claw icon fixed, by the way, after a little 3.5-year delay. It now correctly displays +5 when it's supposed to say +5 and not +4. Sorry about that little bit of a delay.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Big Bear. Normal damage, very good against heroes. Piercing damage should be a little higher in general. Both very tanky summons. I think oftentimes an underappreciated fact, HP on summons. The higher the HP, the harder to dispel. And so a bear very good, a strong water elemental very good. Nice pressure by Mr. Logical so far. Seeing now, oh, okay, you got summons, eh? You got summons, alright, let's bunker up with the Arcane Tower. And Expo up, uncontested. I think the original plan with the Beastmaster is to apply pressure, not to handle the pressure your opponent puts on you. Getting level 4 now, sick! Will Beast in as well, rah rah rah! Does it work? Yeah. Lots of damage from the bear, huh? Dude, bear and Beastmaster, almost the same damage. Cool Beast catching up now. You can have multiple bears? Yes. It's only in the campaign where you have Misha. That's a unique summon, but Misha is also a bit stronger than the regular Raging Bear, Spirit Bear. But in the campaign, you can only have one Misha. That is confusing to a lot of people. Understandably. If bear attacks many times. Yeah. There are not too many summons that have a limit, right? Wolves have a limit of 2. Skeletons have a limit of... who knows the number? 24? 26? 32? There is a limit on skeletons. Infernal, Phoenix, etc. I think you can only have one. No, wait, you can have multiple Infernals, maybe? Ooh, I don't know that. Lava spawns you can have 6, 8? I'm pretty sure there's... Oh my god! Blink, bash, bear, boys! The summon damage is crazy!
Players' forces are under attack.
We need an item that reduces spell cooldown by 50%. That would be so broken, but also very fun. Love to see how Mr. Logical comes up with a logical solution to the bear. Slow him down. He can blink away, of course, but that reduces the damage output significantly. Phoenix catching up in economy. Mr. Logical catching up in tech. That's a good question, actually. How many summons have a cap? Why can bear blink? That's his level 3 spell. On level 2, the bear gets bash. On level 3, the bear gets blink. That's his normal ability.
A player's forces
Cause he made. Exactly, bro. Mercs on both sides, lots of summons on both sides. Very rare sight of a Phoenix Demon Hunter. Rip Muddy. You made it. You made it far. For the Lulz, I might want to introduce a counter of how long a Mud Golem lives and create like a database. Because usually they die very, very, very quickly. Oh, we scout each other. If there's another expo. Lost Rifleman, bro. Update your Google Maps. Your people need you somewhere else. Can't human just go tier 3 spell breakers and steal summon? So you can never just go tier 3. There's always opportunity cost.
A player's forces are under attack.
So if you tech right now, the bears will overwhelm you. So you want a level of stability with tier 2 to have something. And steal what's it called? What's it called? Control magic. Control magic. Control magic costs more mana the more HP the summon has. And the bear has too much HP to control a full HP bear. So you gotta damage the bear to like 2/3. And then you can control him. And then is it really worth it? Oh, Alone in Heaven! Nice to see you here, my dude! Hope life is good. Hope life is good. So basically, control magic is better the lower HP a summon is. But if a summon is low HP, you can just dispel it. Oh my god, that bear is terrifying! Mr. Phoenix with 1,000 gold. Ah, Mighty Offline. Always here. You know, people say I have no clue about this game, right? But I prove you wrong day in, day out. Dropping knowledge bombs like it's nothing. And then the little fumbles along the way. Little tiny fumbles, you know. Oh, Demon Hunter. Nice. Inborn. Is the 70 food enough? Still lots of production here. It's not the full 70 food in. AP coming up. Phoenix! He's supply blocked. Oh, he's purposefully supply blocked, it seems like. No, now it's finishing. Dude, quite a nice back and forth. Red spot goes to Mr. Logical. Level 3 Mountain King. Big level up. And of course, he benefits from the Sully Mask so much. So much, so much. Is there an AP in Mr. Logical's base? There is an AP in Mr. Logical's base. Oh, the position is sick! He can attack lumber and gold peasants. What the fuck, Phoenix? Oh, that's so cool. And we get close to level 6 on the Beastmaster as well. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Show me the last fight. There we go. I still didn't fix the blue color. Bro, Phoenix lost nothing in that fight. Not a single unit. Was cleaned up, but it cost 3 workers. With that, worth it. Holy shit, this is amazing. Ah, the little fight recap I did. This little new feature that I added this week. The thing that I'm super mega uber proud of. That little thing. It's not even worth mentioning, bro. Not even worth mentioning. It's just something that I wanted for 6.5 years and now I finally got it. I wanted this for so long. I wanted this for so long. Oh, the tower and the base. Okay, yeah, that's also awesome. Yep, that's also very good, yeah. Ooh, we get high ground. We get high ground. Nice position here. Big miss chance against the bear. Dealt with it though. Mountain King hurt. Oh, we swapped the inborn. Nice little move. We even bring the Shredder in, but rip Shredder. Beastmaster, will we get level 6? Is it Stampede time, boys? We still have a heal scroll here. Supply lead is with Mr. Logical, but that is necessary. The Vamp Aura is carrying the bears and the Demon Hunters so hard. But the Blizzard is carrying Mr. Logical. Do we have some Sorks left? Yeah, 2. 2 only. It's probably not enough. One more kill is level 6. Heal scroll to save 2 bears. Here's level 6. Currently no mana for the Stampede, but we skilled it immediately. A staff would be so good. Phoenix is still so rich, but he is producing bears. Solid, 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 solid. We can get out of that fight if we want to, but it feels like we're feeding the Blizzard. Mamma mia, what a fight. So even too. So even. Shredder down. Bears down. Summons down. And everything hurt. Will we see a great use of Stampede in the hands of Phoenix? I'm pretty sure. Just kidding. It was a good joke, my dude. It was a good joke. Appreciate you, Dwelvin. Yeah, we had to tinker quite a bit with the logic of what's a fight and what's not a fight. You'd say it's easy to just steal it from StarCraft, eh? Well, in StarCraft, a fight is a fight when 2 units died in the last 10 seconds. That is rarely the case in Warcraft, so we couldn't just steal it. Then I looked at Dota, and it's like, when 3 heroes die, it's a fight. It's like, you know, that's also kind of rare in Warcraft, right? So we had to come up with our own logic. And now we got like 6 different conditions of what's a fight and what extends a fight and what doesn't contribute to a fight and ay. It makes sense most of the time now though. Maybe put a minus sign. Yep, that's exactly on my list, my dude. That is exactly on my list. Fun fact, an earlier version had the minus sign already. At some point I thought, well, it should be logical that these are losses, right? And then I thought, nothing's logical. So, yeah. Very much with you. Readability and a minus sign. Love the feedback, by the way, Anon. Much appreciated. Because I can think one way, right? But it has to appeal to the majority.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boom! Oh, the fairy dragons! Big damage against the slow. Oh, my man, we're doing some big damage here, boys. How he deals with the bears is crazy. Stampede, but he just dodges it. That's the saddest Stampede we've seen in a long time. Oh my god, the lizards. They're not doing much damage, do they? Oh no! Invis cast. Invis, but the Stampede. Does Stampede hit Invis units? I don't know. Oh, okay, okay. And we don't know that Stampede is a source of damage. Okay, also good to know. Also good to know. Does Stampede hit Invis units if it collects? What a game, by the way! Holy shit, dude! Does Flamestrike hit Invis? Yes. In general, a spell that has an indicator, like if you hit Blizzard or Flamestrike, you get this cycle, right, where it hits. That hits Invis. Shockwave also. Like, AoE in general hits Invis. But I don't know if Stampede, Starfall... I feel like Stampede should work the same, not sure. I think it's different because there's a... Like, in the engine, there's a difference between targeted spells, like Shockwave, Blizzard, Flamestrike, etc. But I don't... in a way, Stampede is targeted, but not really? Stampede is a weird spell, I think. The way it works. I don't know if anybody knows. Couldn't you just base fight recap dealt of damage dealt in time? What if both players are creeping? Then you also have damage dealt in time, but you don't want a recap of that. That makes things quite tricky. That was actually one of the first viewer suggestions. Measure damage. And I said, yo, that's really good. Measure it by damage. And then I implemented it, and the game starts, and both go creeping, and boom, fight recap. Like, no, this is not what I envisioned. No, we can track what does damage, but we don't track where the damage is going towards most of the time. Goddamn, what a game. We get it all, man. We got tier 3 human with control magic, with polymorph, with inner fire, knights, mortars, fracture. No fractures yet, but hopefully soon. On the other side, fairy dragons, hippos, Stampede. And third bases. Cannon Tower's coming up now. This will be tough. But Stampede can get rid of bases quite nicely. You can always dodge a Stampede by running away from it, but most buildings can't run away.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, clap, Blizzard. The gyros are super nice as well. Can we get a Stampede? We're probably waiting. Polymorph! Man! So sick, dude. Hippos will not be enough. Phoenix, you gotta get out of there, buddy. You gotta get out of there. So much damage done. What a sick game. What a sick game. No losses by Phoenix is very respectable. But also not too many losses on Mr. Logical. It's all about spells. Trying to drain mana. For the next fight, we have 1 Stormbolt. Clap 3, Blizzard 2. What are we doing now? Items on the ground. Whoopsie. Tree made it way over. This means, of course, whenever you staff, it ends up here. So far away from the moon wells. Oh, no gold anymore for Mr. Logical. 80 seconds, one base. We are at high upkeep, but it doesn't matter because there's no income right now. Phoenix on 2 bases for 1 more minute. If you're low on gold, it is faster to use 2 to 3 workers than 5 and then just 1. Yep. It's like exponential... No, it's not exponential growth. It's like saturating to a degree. Power builds. ...26 minutes. Double heal scroll versus triple heal scroll. Vamp Aura versus Sobi Mask. $5,600 golden items. Bro! That could feed an entire continent. Okay, are we going? We have no Stormbolt right now. Gyros kinda useless. No, now they are useful. Phase shift, okay. Demon Hunter, polymorph! Meh! Onto the hippos. They are suffering. It seems like Mr. Logical has the better army. The human army is better than your army. Still no Stampede. Is he positioning himself for the Stampede? There's no mana. Everything is on cooldown. He couldn't... he can't polymorph stop it, right? Oh yeah. Do we have mana for polymorph? I don't think so. Item on the ground. Item on the ground. I report. More Blizzard. This is the perfect position for Blizzard Club. But it doesn't get better. He hits everything. Stampede coming in. That's also quite sick. Oh my god. The AoE is through the roof. Lizards connect to a degree. You see it here. You see it there. 22,000 damage. The range of Stampede is quite nice, we have to say. Demon Hunter under fire. Staff is not ready. Oh, Phoenix! No way to save him. There can't be a way to save him. Ripperino! Oh my god. Only Dryads left. That is some nasty, nasty, nasty fighting here. Fairy Dragon still in. Fairy Dragon still killing. Holy shit. We wiped thousands and thousands and thousands of damage here. Of value here. Who comes out on top? Supply is dead even. Mining is dead even. We've seen a couple of amazing games throughout the week. This one might just top it. What's the army comp? 3 mortars. We don't have fragmentation shards. That's such a big oversight. That is such a big oversight. Mass teleport available now. Avatar of Vengeance. Not Avatar of Vengeance. Avatar available in a bit. No Demon Hunter 6. Clone, thank you for the prime. Oh, he wants to snipe a unit to get to level 6. How is this gonna end? How is this gonna end?
Are under attack.
Bro, freaking Stampede, man. Stampede! So much damage.
Town is under siege.
Sick. Will be 3. Oh my god, the spawn trap. The spawn trap! He didn't fix his rally points. And now we get fragmentation shots at 30 minutes in, but the workshop is under attack. Oh, Mr. Logical, this is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. Rip frag shards. I can't believe this. Can Phoenix carry it home? The Blink Bear in the back, level 6, but no mana. Bash would probably be most logical, as there is no mana, but he got Subi Mask, so the mana bar is filling quickly. So many losses, though. Phoenix jumping onto the production and the Step of Sanctuary spawn was very, very, very nice. Dude, Beastmaster level 7. Archmage Mountain King level 6. It's too many losses, is it not? We're close to Metamorph. 1 Stormbolt, but no follow-up. And also no Bash hurts. Couple of Dryads about to fall here, though. There's no heal scrolls no more. Everybody is plowing through the mana. We do have lots of Blizzard left, but what we don't have is targets for that Blizzard, really. There's like 2 bears, that's it. Oh, mortars start to do damage. Start to do damage. It's still so even. Will Demon Hunter 6 carry the game?
A player's forces
Are we?
under attack.
Is there a chance we mine out Last Refuge? We're not that far. We're only 10 minutes away. 663. We can still rebuild. Beastmaster, not a great hero late game. Could be sick in base races with Stampede. Stampede is ready, especially with the Telestaff. Yeah, you need heal scrolls, my dude. You need heal
Player's
scrolls.
forces are under attack.
Heroic game. I'm so glad we tuned into this game. This is sick. What's next? What's the next move? What's the next logical move? Somehow get level 6 Demon Hunter, I guess. He's trying again to spawn trap him. And it works! Oh my god. Second time in a row, like Groundhog Day here. This time, no kill though. Knight too tanky with 9 armor. Oh, if only he had frag shards in the beginning. Clap, choke, Cosmodon! Off we go again. Off we go again. Magic mortars, regular mortars. I love the target fire by Mr. Logical right now. Blizzard on all the bears. He's doing so much damage. The damage graph must be through the freaking roof. 35,000 damage on this Archmage. Mortars untouched with inner fire. Phoenix, are you falling apart, my dear? Oh, damn, this Mountain King is a weapon of mass destruction. The Beastmaster has a TP, but no time! Mr. Logical! You hero! He had to endure a lot this game. Mastelli now. Onto the high ground. We're catching the demon. We try to at least. But no connection with Stormbolt or Slow. Everything so hurt. Archmage #1 damage dealer in this game by far. Blizzard alone did as much damage as the Beastmaster. I guess since there's no Arcane Tower, would be nice to send summons there in like calm moments, but it might be too late, man. Phoenix also in our Inferno League. Has the craziest games and the biggest throws. Did a human unit die last fight? Mr. Threepwood, we can look this up.
A player's forces are under attack.
No. Oh my god, the Demon Hunter is trapped next to a cannon tower and the Knights. Oh no! How unfortunate! Oh, he got a mass teleport surrounded here. Oh my god, this is turning into a tragedy. What to say? I don't know what to say. Beastmaster is soon back, but what about the demon? Demon back from the tavern. But mortar teams might make sure. Yeah, 20 seconds. You can't hold this for 20 seconds. There's no way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oops, I still didn't fix the condition that revive needs an altar. Game looks over. Yes, I did. Yes, I agree. I agree. I agree. Mr. Logical, man. Holy shit, what a game. Phoenix also. And you see these games, right? How can you not be a fan of both of these players? The latter heroes. Absolute heroes. Phoenix, man. Absolute showman. But also the tragic figure. A tragic figure of this game. Mad, mad, mad fight by Mr. Logical. 37 minutes. Warcraft 3.info. This might be a noticeable replay for you guys. I love when you just randomly click on a Flow TV game and you think, oh, this looks promising. And then it delivers this bombshell of a match. So surreal. Surreal games. Freaking crazy. Okay, note to self. Fix readability in fight recap. Fix bug that countdown continues when altar falls during revive. Was there more? I feel like I watched the tournament final, but it was just Flow TV. That's the biggest praise to a caster, my dude. And the players, of course, as well. Track Stampede damage. Is there more? Do we need more? Was there more discoveries? More bugs? Probably not, right? almost forgot. There were some feedback of you guys for the fight recap, but I think we're fine with that. Wait, what's our exact logic? Can you break down the logic we use in our fight recap right now? What are the conditions for a fight to be a fight? Fight recap logic. What starts a fight? I think unit kill. Unit kill starts a fight. I mean, unit, hero, building kill. Then we track what happened X seconds before. Then we check for more kills, hero damage, and item use. If there is, keep tracking. If not, stop tracking. That's pretty much what it is. I think. For 15 seconds. Life Soen is on flow. I almost want to stick with the ladder heroes. Because that is way more fun for me right now. Dude, what a crazy game. What a crazy game. I gotta get the replay. I gotta get the replay of these guys. Mr. Logical. What a discovery. What a discovery this guy is. Yeah, I need the replay. Bam. All right, I see. Oh, I see hazy games. I see hazy games. I see hazy versus Orc Brave. I like that. I see hazy games. Orc Brave. Boom. And afterwards, I see hazy versus Soen. I think that's our route. I think that's what we do. Switch. Hazy playing human. Switch that. Game time. Whoop. We are, I mean, I did look at Warcraft 3.info for some great games, but whenever we tuned into the War 3 Champions ladder, every game a banger. We're blessed. We're blessed, everybody. A blessed day. Mr. Michael, you have a rough time on the StarCraft ladder? Go for the Warcraft ladder. Go for the Warcraft ladder. I bet you didn't even lose a hero in your StarCraft ladder. Alright, we all know that Hazy is freaking crazy, but so far, this looks fairly normal. This looks fairly normal. Archmage, 2 farm, Footman here on Springtime. This map created by Safe Orcas, who promised to come to Rara in March. Mr. Zushiko, what's the chance that you will be in our castle in March? I feel like you kind of live here in our chat, so would be a shame if you wouldn't come to Rara. Looked at the distance, little chance. What do you mean? I thought if you always say you're not in Austria, so you must be closer than Pleshy. And Pleshy said he's coming, most likely, if we teach him ski jumping. What is RARALAND? RARALAND is an offline event we do with a $10,000 tournament with the pro players you know from the streams. And round about 100 people playing a LAN with community tournaments and action. And that spans across for 3.5 days. Maybe we can do Fahrgemeinschaft. Yes, 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 yes. And we had 2 years without this offline event because we couldn't find a location. And now we finally got a location. Will Dach Inferno Finals line up with Rara? To hold Dach Inferno Finals at Rara.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that the idea? Is that your idea? Ay. So, my biggest issue with the Rara event is we have so many awesome players there, and day 1 is always qualifier day, so we pretty much only have 2 days for a World Series tournament. Ideally, we have so many awesome players there that I would need a week to feature all of these amazing players the way they should be displayed. I need ideally more time for the World Series, more days for the World Series, and if we put the Dach Inferno Finals there as well, that's another 6 hours or so from the event timer. That is unfortunately impossible. How much does it cost you? I'm not doing the finances, so I don't know. But the prize pool is $10,000. And the prize pool is not that meaningful when we do the budget.
Town is under siege.
So it's without any main sponsors and without publisher support, a big risk. We fly in, or we bring in dozens of people, players, casters, production, helping hands, orga, the people that will do the bar,
A player's forces are
etc, admins, you know. That costs a lot. Feeding them costs a lot. Housing them costs a lot. Cutting a deal with the venue, it's a lot of money. Did I hear bar? That is hopefully driving the revenue. But I mean, you gotta feed the people. The people need to be hydrated. And some people need to be stimulated. Can I exchange channel points for beer? Ich glaube, es hackt! I keep telling you for 5 minutes how expensive it is and you want your channel points for beer? Is there a big group stage before the knockout round? Just asking if I understood what MMR level is worth to play. Mr. Mighty Offline, we got that covered. Day 1 is open bracket, so everybody can play there. The performance in the open bracket also determines your amateur level, your amateur tournament level for day 2 and 3. So, if you don't win a single game on day 1, you will be in a beginner's amateur bracket. We got 3 different tiers for amateur brackets. And 2 and 2 and fun games, etc, etc.
player's forces are under attack.
So, day 1 is open bracket. Everything can happen in open bracket. Day 2 is definitely seeded as your MMR fits. Like it fits. Like the second day, the amateur tournaments will fit your MMR. That's what I want to say. God, I can't make this so complicated. Mr. Vesti, are you nervous already? 2 hours till Saisonstart. Whee! Shockwave! Oh, that lightning shield! Come on, Orcgrave! Good micro by Hazy. Quick reaction by Hazy. Nervous against losers united. Pickaxe, pickaxe, pickaxe. Oh, that shaman Orcgrave. He's just sacrificing it. Nice little micro battles here. Mountain King can maybe be controlled. He had an end goal. Okay. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to being a little cheerleader tonight. I got my pom-poms ready. I got the skirt out. Ironed it.
Forces are under attack.
Is there crowdfunding? Nah, I think the crowdfunding will be very close to the event. Hopefully we won't need it for some reason because, I don't know. Sheik throws money at us. Or Blizzard! Hello, Blizzard! We are running an event for your game. Give me lots of money. Blizzard might be asking you for money. I think Grubby only got 10k. Only 10k? Bro, in what reality are you living? That it's only 10k? Dude, 10k would be the biggest blessing. If 10k is only 10k for you, I can give you my bank account. Rip Hazy base. Wait, what is this game? We have a base race? What the fuck? We have a town portal on Orkgrave. We got hidden buildings by Hazy. Blizzard really good in base race. I think we're not portaling here. Makes sense because Hazy's army is better. Lumber mill! Lumber mill! Hazy the Chinese, ich bin cool. That's so smart. He brought the peasants. He can build stuff here now. And Orkbrave? He might pull a Mary maybe. Just put something here at the lab. I love that people are getting better at base races. Play this more FFA style. How many buildings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7! But yeah, Orkgrave has to be active. Here we go! War mill! We hide buildings! But Orkgrave will be revealed. Both will be revealed. I love that Hazy is building his buildings next to like mercenary camps, so the dots are hidden. How is this game gonna end? No town hall. No great hall. Hazy's revealed. Nobody has money for town hall or great hall. You see the dots everywhere on the map. Do we have to go into the fight? Double invuln, double heal scroll. Okay, all these hidden buildings, meaningless. Lots of damage onto that fast here. Off we go. Lightning shield. We have no stomp, of course, but dispel, very good. Shockwave without chain lightning follow-up, not that meaningful. And no heal scrolls no more on either side. Everything that's lost now is lost forever. Oh, these base races are always pretty hard to play for orcs. They don't have super cheap buildings. The Blizzard is crazy. Farseer is completely meaningless. And the Blizzard wrecks everything. Okay, that The end a bit disappointing, I have to say. But fun game. Fun game. Hazy keeping his composure there. Love, 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 love to see it. What a day of games. What a day of games. That wasn't even that crazy, huh? That wasn't even that crazy. But I mean, going into a base race, hiding buildings at mercenary camps, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Did we see Gladiator Cup 346, Moon vs. Chemico? No. Should we? We saw Mr. Logical versus Phoenix in potentially a game of the year candidate. The latter heroes are performing big time. Big, 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 big time. When the Grunt was attacking the base, why not leave the Raider there as well? I think it's always like literally Ensnare can be a safety net to stop an Archmage Blizzard. To stop the Mountain King from chasing. Maybe that was the reason. Not sure. Was pretty cool. Mr. Youngfang, what can I say? How can I say no to you? Oh, it's a NetEase replay though. It's a NetEase replay. Wow, I was stuck in the past. A KK replay.
Less than 3.
TTV criticism, thank you for the 19-month. I assume just converting them doesn't work anymore, right? I didn't try for so long. Huh? The fuck? Can't find the replay anymore. So what happens if I call it W3G? Seems to be working. Seems to be working.
Ready to work.
All right. I just have to restart real quick. But that looks good. Moon Chemico, ladies and gentlemen. I can't hit quit mission. Oh, there we go. Genius. That used to work, then it didn't used to work, and now it apparently is working again. So yeah, you never know. You never, ever know. I'm not from yesterday. Ooh. Rara tickets, crazy good price for a multi-day event. Thank you, Deacon. It's not easy to find a sweet spot so that it's affordable for the most and not like going bankrupt. It's a fine line. Is overlay working or not? War 3 Champions isn't running. Waiting for Warcraft. Confused. Maybe it works. Check, check. Overlay, check. Okay, 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 okay. Looking good now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on recommendation of BD Yangfang, we dive into a game that was played 2 days ago, and that is a lovely human versus night elf in Moon versus Chemico. One of the most creative and fun night elf players out there against one of the most creative and fun human players out there. These guys been to war. It's the Battle of the Moons. Moon's nickname, of course, Moon. Chemico's real name is Moon. And in my opinion, Chemico, the hottest human prospect there is in the world right now. Nobody is rising faster. Nobody is performing much better. Chemico stole my heart. But Moon, of course, is the GOAT. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Autumn Leaves is the map. We have no crazy tavern hero rushes, no instant expansions. First, we have BD Yangfang recommending this, and then we have Orc Wolf with the BBC. Demon Hunter Archmage. So far, so standard. Man, we've seen, or I've seen, so many ladder replays. I hope I can get used to like pro Warcraft again, where it's a bit more formulaic. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I expect a lot since Mr. Yangfang is watching hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. And if he recommends something, it must be above average. But never set expectations too high when a Blizzard game is involved. Lulz. So, I hope that we see a continued rise of Chemico. I think his rise will inevitably slow down, as the closer you get to the top, the harder it is to improve. I think consolidating his shape would be a big success already. We get a tier 1 expansion. We get, oh, a freebie for the demon. Thank you very much, good sir. Moon already with good vision. Units spread everywhere. And we're waiting for the inevitable demon hunter harass. But he's just harassing the creeps first and foremost. That's what he does. Well, level 2 unlocked. Ring of Protection, really nice.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
We are desecrating. What the hell woke up the creeps? Did he build too close or was there a pull? But I don't see any human units here. Did he just build too close? 24-year-old veteran. Still happens. Creeps are wild, man. Creeps are wild. So I have to say, this Demon Hunter harass didn't do much. It didn't hurt the economy much. We are going with the updated prioritization of Night Elves. Counter expand over fast tech, which I think everybody is now universally agreeing on is what works better. We get the first mercenary on Moon with a little bit of a pull. It's just a bit of distraction. Not much commitment, but I love this. Invisible Archer for the Demon Hunter to staff onto, but the Militia is already there. Reveal. Oh, damn. Nice heads up play by Chemico. This could have been a huge target. There was no Arcane Tower. If the Demon Hunter staffs into the main base, doing tons of damage. Moon tried a plan B into the Expo, but Chemico was there with his army. And this is what I mean. Like, Chemico is the human to play. To watch when he plays. He got the solutions. He is bright. He's not getting fooled by a staff play. Freaking awesome. Moon's Expo up now. Camp not even crept.
Your building is complete.
Yeah, Mr. Moon. The old tricks don't work with me. Gotta come up with something new. Wonder if we see a Tinker.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Moon getting ready for more creeping. Archmage fairly tanky. Mountain King shall benefit from it. Oh. Expensive save. Every time you have to restore mana, it's expensive in Moonwell mana. I did check, by the way, if we can rebuild the available Moonwell mana with the overlay that we use. It's unfortunately not an information that's provided. I don't know how the Chinese do it. I'm jealous of that function. But this is something that I can't provide, unfortunately.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Now, we run down some footmen that Chemico is using for harass.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
But not much is happening. Chemico is happy that the expansion is running and that he's catching up in tech. Moon is happy when the gold mine is entangling, but Chemico with an A+ solution. Water elemental sometimes enough to kill an entangled gold mine if you send it fast enough. And the timing was gold. And it is a Tinker! Let's go! Moon introduced this to the meta. Few people play it better. Let's see if Gas Strip Bull can do some damage. By the way, Mr. Youngfeng, speaking of gold, do I have to prepare a golden throne for your arrival in Magdeburg? Is that something that's doable? Love the staff counterplay. We staff in onto the Pocket Factory. Can't prevent that. Repair, repair, repair. 2 seconds. Arcane Tower up. Yes, to go there, Mr. Youngfeng. Ooh, good damage. Good damage. But I've seen this work a lot better. Chemico knows exactly what Moon is willing to do, and he got some solutions ready. Even if you have solutions, you can't prevent all damage all the time. 7.5 hour drive. Mr. Yangfeng, we know a man of your status probably has 7 private helicopters. It's more like, is time available for a man like you? Love to see Moon with the triple lore. We will roll out the golden carpet, Mr. Yangfeng. Of course, guest list, etc. You know it. Least we can do. That's the least we can do. So, Moon is moving away from harassing with that Tinker after the first little engagement, trying to creep, but also that gets shut down. Can you play the first 9 minutes against Moon much better than Chemiku did here? I don't think so.
Your building is complete. Your building.
It feels like Moon is playing tennis with a wall. Everything he does gets thrown back at him. Insanely impressed with Chemico. I say this. You can tell. Okay. You could tower rush him. That is correct.
Your building is complete.
2013 WCG. But yeah, Chemico, like the flow chart is impeccable.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But Tinker is soaking up quite a bit of the map. Archmage will need high levels. Mountain King always wants some levels. And heal scrolls become more and more important here in this game.
Your building is complete. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Level 3. Not bad. Are we going engineering or are we going pocket factory? I'm always curious what the pros are picking. Maybe we should run some tests. What's doing more damage? Pocket factory is increasing the explosion damage. Engineering upgrade is increasing the spawn rate of clockwork goblins. You might want to test this. Does the VIP ticket include a hug from Happy? Bro, you're checking into RARALAND, not a Japanese cuddle hotel.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our warriors have engaged.
I get a Demon Hunter harassing. Moon really likes this. This will result in a lower level Demon Hunter, I think. But the right click still do lots of damage. Pew, pew, pew. It's getting annoying. Zeppelin would of course be awesome against this, but you don't want to invest that much. Dude, what a crazy multitasking game. Miss. The evasion, man. The evasion. Oh, 16 HP. Crazy. And now, this is a big push with 70 food triple heal scroll. On the other side, we have just a little bit of harass here. Moon is not in position to defend this. Body block by Jay. Archmage aura for the Night Elf. So good. Now we have engineering upgrade 2 as well. Supply lead is good. Also very calm and collected with the heal scrolls. Love to see it. Moon, can he kill it? Blizzard Man, Magic Mortar, doing the job once again, and now without hesitating a single second, getting out of there because there's nothing to win anymore. All the Bears heroes still healthy. Chemical threw all the damage onto the building, and he got it done. What a surgical strike that is. Moon's in trouble. I think, again, the first 13 minutes of this game, Chemico is playing wonderfully. Wonderfully! And it's down to Moon to find the solution late game. And we have to say, as much as we meme on Night Elves, right? The tier 3 Night Elf is fast. Like, you get there fast. But it's not particularly intimidating. My handsome fella, how much will a romantic castle kiss cost me? I don't know if we can...
Our warriors have engaged
get consent from a castle. But hey, some people are into trains, some people are into castles. You do you.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
Again, the triple heel scroll. Again, the push towards the tree. Can the trains consent? True, true. Yep. They can communicate. I haven't seen a castle do any damage, any voice like this. Love it. Oh my god, Chimico has his eyes everywhere. And he got a surround there too. What the fuck? This incredible human gameplay by Chemico. Incredible. We still got tons of heal scrolls. We keep the surround locked and loaded. There is a staff on the Tinker that he's using now. So much damage done. Trying to use the Blizzard against the Bears. There's a bit of slow, but not too much. We have a TP. Can get out of there. Mountain King in trouble. Mountain King in trouble. Heal potion ready. Mountain King is just buying time for that Archmage to do the damage. And it's one bear. And it's another bear. We have another heal scroll here ready. Of course, all distributed on the heroes almost perfectly. And now we get out as damage is distributed well. So the region scroll can heal it all up. Couple of breakers down. The big heal potion and the town portal cost a lot. But Chemico continues to hold his ground, man. I would love to see a tier 3 down the road. I would love to see a tier 3 down the road.
Our warriors have engaged. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Can we get another base up?
Your building is
That's probably Moon's win condition. Make it Moon leaves. Bases everywhere. Distract. Farm, farm, farm. But Chemico is right back. Great macro as well, but it's tier 3 80 food versus tier 2 80 food. Crazy to see how much of a carry this Archmage is. 10,000 damage. With super well equipped. When it comes to this fight, heal scrolls, invul, mana pod. Are we taking this fight? Double invis to keep the sorceress alive and the Archmage. Oh snap! The invis gets detonated by the wisp though, so Moon quick on his feet. Where are we going now? Just the clockwork here. They got rid of a tower, I think. Wow, Chemico, with the use of invisibility and a little bit of movement, made it so he could save every single consumable.
Our gold mine is running low.
Letard with the big 350 raid. Let's go. We're watching Chemico versus Moon. Insane game so far. 18 minutes in. Chemico, like, if you have a flowchart how to play against Moon, Chemico is ticking all the boxes, all the boxes, all the boxes.
Chef's kiss.
Let's go, Sonic. Thank you, Todd. Have a nice Sunday.
Our warriors have engaged the
And enjoy these Chemico games. Well, now that you rated, possibly all going downhill, but we'll see about that. 4 heal scrolls on Chemico. Mountain King truly turns into a space creator. The map-wide sound of Pocket Factory spawning is driving me crazy. Weird, right? It's a bit weird, but hey, RARALAND 104 months.
Apes rating coming.
Let's go, bro. 104. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. So we got Clap, Bolt, Blizzard, Demon Hunter at the shop. Ooh.
Your building is complete. Research finished.
Got an Invo Potion. Super important. Chemico lining up another fight. Both in high upkeep. 3 bears at the same time. They're not currently part of that fight, of course. Mountain King ready to clap, but there's not too much here. And I think Chemico made a bit of a mistake in the army composition. It's not too many rifles. It's no mortar teams. And it's more and more and more dryads instead of the bears. Invo Potion used immediately. Heal scroll number 1. We got 4 more of this. Can we keep the rifles safe? And can we do damage to the dryad? So far the answer is yes. Level 5 Archmage as well. Deciding to go for Blizzard right away. Interesting choice. But I wonder, how do you do the damage against the dryads? That's the missing piece at the moment. Pocket Factory on the level 5 Tinker. He out-leveled the Demon Hunter as the Demon Hunter was creating space here. We have 2 more heal scrolls. Chemico needs them now. Gets it in. Saves the breaker. Demon. Ripperino. Staff was ready. Tinker not up to par. Both back at 79 food. This is mental. What a close tug of war, man. Yet another bear has fallen. There's 3 left, but they're all so hurt. 2 Pocket Factories at the same time. That's a rare sight. Doing good damage to these breakers. We have 1 more heal scroll. We need it. No more Demon Hunter. 100 seconds. Detonates coming in to get rid of all the mana. Now Brilliance Aura 3 would be sick. All the heal scrolls. 3 heal scrolls gone. We have 1 more. We have 1 more, and this base is supposedly toast. It is. A little bit of a harass with the footmen here as well. And now, can we get mortars or tier 3 or more rifles? Moon re-establishing the bears, but everything is so hurt. Bro, if you ever loved Warcraft, how can you not be in love with Chemico's game? 22 awesome minutes. Do we have to worry about the mains? Yes. Only 1 minute left here, 2 minutes left there. And he's just going from... Dude, he is playing whack-a-mole. Whack-a-tree is what he's playing. 3 heal scrolls. Big clap. Can we break this base as well? This is a replay bug building, right? Yeah, it's the Tree of Eternity moving over. There will be continued income for Moon if Chemico doesn't break this base. Isn't it better to play rockets? Depends on what the issue is. He, I guess, wants guaranteed damage versus breakers and rifles, and then it's not bad. We do have a little bit of a choke here. Blizzard again. So much damage. Easily out damages the Demon Hunter, and that's quite a choice. We're getting out of here now without touching the tree once again. Chemico feels the risk of losing a little more than he should with very, very low income. And now the question, what are you doing? Main base, empty, gone. Expansion, 30 seconds. And Moon is mining for 10 minutes here. How do you deal with the mines? Eventually, it's a lot about money. Everything is about money. Goddamn capitalist game. By the way, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. If you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch and you have 1 sub per month for free, and you can give it to us to support the channel. Thank you. Who generates more income this game? 25 minutes so far. I'd say Chemico did very little wrong. But we are also slowly flirting with a level 6 Tinker. On the other side, we have double level 5, 3 heal scrolls. The shop control by Chemico is out of this world, this game. How many heal scrolls did he get? I can't read the number, it's too small, but that plus 3. We have to break this. Love the shop for additional HP, mana, regen. 10 heal scrolls. Okay, bro. Okay. Chemico's running out of options. Demon Hunter again under fire, but there was some healing there as well. Staff is ready too. Moon can't make the mistake of losing that hero once again. He will carry you late game. The Blizzard double kill on the Berserker. In sync. Mountain King also. Invo Potion should be ready on both sides here. Tanking so much. 6,600 damage. And the clap. Beauty. Beauty, the Blizzard on top as well. Again, Chemico looking so good in this fight. 20 food ahead he is. This gotta be it. This gotta be it. How in the heck are you coming back from a 20 food difference if Chemico doesn't make grave mistakes? Everything is hurt, but we do have the heal scroll. Since everything is magic immunity, there's nothing that can do like a lot of damage here. Mortars would still be so good. That's maybe the only thing that I would criticize. And Chemico starting with a long distance mining out. This is his all-in. He's not gonna get any income really. The shop allows him to do regen scroll as he kicks one base. That makes it so Moon can't build any bears. He still has income though.
Ah, the great outdoors.
He still has income. Still, the game plan for Moon is relatively simple. All you have to do is hold. This also means no more potions for Moon, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Moon can still do dryads.
Great outdoors.
Super interesting. Like everyone else would have at some point retrained to rockets. Moon sees the value of the clockworks against the breakers. Well, well, well. The Blizzard is rocking through. We're cracking 25k in a second. Level 6 on the Mountain King. Is it time? Are we getting there? Clap, Stormbolt, everything on this demon! But there is, of course, a staff. It lands here, far away from the Moonwells. Not that easy to rescue him. Everything is there except the mana potion. So, Brilliant Zora has to do the job. Chemico throwing the kitchen sink and everything he got onto that goddamn base. All he has to do is kill this one base. Again, mortar teams would be sick. Heal scroll. Second last one. It's a war of attrition. It's nighttime soon. Moon will get Moonwell juice. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. Maybe a game changer. Heal scroll. Everything turns. The Tinker! The Tinker! The Tinker! The Tinker is gone! Level 7. Level 6. Chimico. The composure on this guy is nuts. It's all down to the Demon Hunter. He's gonna level solo. Will we see a Simply in a Moon versus Chemico match? Chemico is losing lots of units here now, as he doesn't have a great solution against these Dryads. Very little piercing damage, if there ever is piercing damage, and if there's not, casters can't attack them. Breakers do super little damage. What do you do against these goddamn Dryads? A kingdom for a rifle. Or even a water elemental. Anything really. Moon and the Dryads. Keeping him in the game. Demon Hunter 5.5. Blizzard though. Blizzard though. Blizzard though. Mass repair. Mana burn. There is Blizzard still. Oh, he got it. Okay. Now we're talking. Nobody has income no more. Base gone. Base gone. Base gone. Base gone. Nobody's mining. Holy shit. That was so fine. Moon is down to tier 1. That was his last bit of gold.
Our sacred grove.
For what? I don't know. Tinker's back. 55. 55 seconds. Stormbolt to the face. Moonwells are crazy full though. This is the last Blizzard. For a while. Button kicks the altar as well. We need a Tavern revive on the Tinker now. Demon Hunter surrounded. There is a staff. No bash, right? Ooh, no bash indeed. He doesn't even have for Cosmodan. And it's only Breakers, dude. Breakers, I don't think win you fights. I think Stormbolt. Where did he get that mana from? Where did he get that mana from? No way. It was so close. I think there's nothing to win here anymore. Exactly. You gotta go home. Even supply. Demon Hunter 5.7. Did Moon just endure enough to build a critical mass of Dryads that can now win you the game? That's absurd. Tinker, he has money for the revive because the demon sold the items. And with the Tinker, you have a win condition. If that thing gets 6, you have more items to sell. Oh my god. I think Chemico didn't respect the Dryads enough.
Our sacred grove is being
He got all the solutions to bears, but I don't think he respected Dryads enough. He doesn't have a solution to the Dryads. Sword can't attack them. Priest can't attack them. Breakers don't do damage to them. And Tinker with the staff is, of course, is worth 1 million gold in base races. If we want to get there. Can't do really base race except with Blizzard. Oh my god, that is so heartbreaking. Sick by Moon though. It's such a simple thing, right? I build Dryads, I win, if you want to boil it down. But to realize these win conditions, that's what makes him the GOAT. You can throw Stormbolts. There is no redo anymore. Invis? Ah, Moon plays it safe. Moon plays it safe. He's dodging the bullets, guys. He's dodging the bullets. Chemico has a couple of plays left in the pocket, but Moon's dodging them. He's too smart. He's too experienced. Too much of a veteran to fall for this. Mass teleport. To the shop. Dude. That is crazy. How can Chemico win? Respect to the Pocket Factory, by the way. That thing did a lot. Chemico, how can Chemico win? He doesn't have the units for a base race. Moon can hide buildings. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to hide buildings. He sent them into all directions. You can run, but you can't hide. I don't think there's a way out. I don't see Chemico's win condition. There's no rockets though, so this mass teleport might do something, but then on the other side we also have a roaming Tinker that will always do guaranteed base damage. So Moon just big-brained him by killing all of his piercing damage units, ensuring he can't rebuild, and making the very thing that's susceptible to piercing. That's insane. It's so simple, right? But who would have won this game? Who in the Night Elf shoes would have won this game if not Moon? I don't think many people would have won this. It's Moon. It's only Moon. Maybe Cow on a good day. The brilliance of Moon, man. Good to see this building gone. Moon is also at like 10 buildings, but they're spread quite nicely. That's another target for mass teleport.
Our sacred grove is being
Is this not over? Is Blizzard winning the game? Removing the trees back, I think that's wrong. He's damaging 4 buildings at a time? Oh no! What? Love that invul potion. Stormbolt to the face. Tinker level 6 will salvage this. You cannot tell me mass teleport wins the game. The buildings are wrong, right? Yeah, unfortunately that's a Blizzard bug. Some buildings are gone. Yeah, but still displayed on the minimap. Okay, 1 target down. 8 Dryads left. Moon should play a roaming Tinker, throwing pocket factories left and right. No way.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Zeppelin, always great. Always great. And if it's just to cut distance and to be able to respond and to save units also. Demon Hunter 5-9. I think Tinker is even more important than Demon Hunter. Both, of course, insane. But yeah, Moon is down to what? 6 buildings. Invis again, bro! God damn it! It's only one Blizzard, right? We're waiting for the Brilliance Aura to refill the mana. Couple of losses here. Oh, the sword! This might be a game-winning play. Not having slow against Demon Hunter Tinker. Rockets! He didn't expect this! Can't reach! If he had vision there. Oh my god, you lost the slow. You almost lost your Archmage. What a game. What a game. You could reveal from the lab once. Nice dodge, Chemico. Nice dodge. He lost Invis. True! That's way more important than the slow of a freaking idiot! Half-brain Neo theory confirmed once again. The Invis is gone. And level 6 Demon Hunter.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
But it's also only like, what, 3 buildings? And that's the Archmage gone. He can't mass telly. You gotta run. Mountain King coming. Okay, okay, okay. How do you get out here? There's mana, but there's rockets. You can stop the mass telly. You can stop the mass telly. Gotta get out now, maybe? Yeah, trying to. Rockets! Not in time. What the fuck? -2 breakers. Rocket! Take Robo-Tinker! 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 Hey! Hey! How do you beat this guy? Can someone look up the stats on Robo-Tinker Demolish passive ability? Is that 3 times the damage to buildings? Is that 3 times damage on buildings? Which is the important thing now. Holy shit. And rockets do a lot to buildings. Oh yeah, it scales with engineering, right? It scales with engineering. Yes, you're right. You're right. It's 3 times with level 2, I think, and 3.5 with level 3. Yeah, check. Good one, Chad. Goddamn, Chemico, how do you win this game? Mass teleport versus Robo-Tinker. Do we have any building? We have a couple in the main. Archmage Blizzard sneaking through again. Sneaking through again.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Dude, Moon's got... How many buildings? Dude, I put a lot of effort into this overlay this week, but I don't think I can check buildings. There is one in the middle. Mountain King. Mountain King. There's a bit of gold. Is it enough for anything? Zeppelin! He's getting out of there! The great escape. In the meantime, Tinker demolishing this. Archmage demolishing this. Is Moon on 1 building? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He's guarding it! He's guarding it! For a second. But if this Ancient gets sniped, imagine Chemico could just blow it up with a sapper! We got 4 buildings here. We got 5 buildings here. We got 1 Ancient Alone in the middle. Archmage is creeping with Blizzard to get a little bit of money. But that's it, right? That's the 1 building you got. Three buildings here. 6 buildings. Where's 1? Archmage in the middle. Where's that thing? Here. How many Game of the Year candidates have we seen this game? What is Warcraft in August 2026? Are you kidding me? Chemico leaves the game! Moon wins! Oh my god! Oh my god! Moon, you a legend. You absolute freak of this game. 43 minutes of awesomeness. Incredible, man. Incredible. How often do you see a game like this, man? Once a year at best. What a sick celebration of the awesomeness that is Warcraft 3. Losing the Sork there was a bit careless, I have to say. With invisibility, you have a lot more options. What a game. Game of the year for me is Moon vs. Infi on TH with Dark Ranger. That was sick. We seriously have to start keeping track of this. Rocket Retrain won the end game. I think both would have been great. Tinker is so good against buildings. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. The GOAT game, man. The GOAT game. No video game has ever been better. It's the best video game of all time. Just a fact. Who would seriously doubt this? That this is the greatest video game of all time? It's not even competition. BSK, thank you for the sub. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I love that we didn't cast this live and have to jump into the next game. But we replay cast this and we have the proper time to let that sink in. The first... Yo! Thank you for the super chat! Game of the year! This is Duck! And I know games! Thank you very much, Duck. Big contributor of the YouTube stream. Pretty much the only reason we keep the YouTube stream alive right now. Unreal, dude. Unreal. The first 23 minutes were so close to perfect by Chemico. And then he simply forgot to counter Dryads. Yo, Verbrecher, that's sick. I think I got one game in me. Vesti, are you still here? Vesti? Vesti. When are you going live? My plan is stream as long as until you are live, then rate you for Kreisliga. Ah! There's another super chat. I wonder who that is. You have to keep YouTubes alive because they banned me from Twitch, but that didn't stop me. You are a force, Duck. You are an absolute force. You know, I'm pretty sure I know what Duck you are. I'm pretty sure I know of all the ducks in the world. I'm pretty sure I know which one. One of my favorite ducks. There's only one duck that resembles you. Wait, where's that picture? Wait. Hi! This is Duck! As I imagine Duck. I don't know the English name, but in German it's Krach-Bumm-Ente. Krach Bum Ente is probably the strongest duck there ever was. Darkwing also in the competition, but Krach Bum Ente is top. Azonix, thank you for the 29. Is it Gizmo Duck? Ladies and gentlemen, it might surprise you, but we got another super chat for $5. Don't dox, but that's me. I would never, Duck. I just wanted to, you know, show my appreciation via the coolest duck there ever was. Of course, for Young Fang, Scrooge McDuck is the most powerful duck. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Gizmo Duck, originally named Robo Duck, in development. I gotta say, Krach Bum Ente is the way better name. How... Can any German speaker help me out? How would you translate Krach Bum? Smack Bang? Smack Bang Duck? Crack Boom? Crash Bang Duck? Something like that. Something like that. Kapow Duck? Krach Boom. So good, dude. So good. So good. So good. So good. Thanks for the support, Duck. You're on the wood way if you think you can translate everything. We can... It's not my goal to be precise. It's not my goal to be precise. It's my goal to...
Wild Wing from the Mighty Ducks with the gold mask was tough too.
Ooh, Sonic, good one. Good one, good one. Very good one. I'm trying to convert feelings. Somehow. From one language to the other. And Krachbom. Crashin' Trashin'. Also true. Yeah, but I'd say it's Krachbom Ente number 1. Darkwing Duck number 2. And then there's a lot of nothing also. And then there's Wild Wing 3. And then the rest. Then the rest. Convert, convey. You know, you can't translate everything. Okay, I got a replay sent. I love, by the way, when people send me replays. That's so cool. I seriously love this a lot. And I love when you like that I stream your games. That I like a lot too. It's freaking fun, guys. What can I say? It's freaking fun. I think I really needed a break from Pro Warcraft into high-level ladder Warcraft. I don't know when I had this much fun casting games. It's a lot looser. It's not super hectic. Oh, it's against Andy! Dude! We had Andy on our list for like Rising Stars. Rising Ladder Stars. Sick. Alright. Verbrecher sent me a replay. Very happy to cast this. Let's go. Verbrecher versus Andy YC. Verbrecher on the left-hand side as the undead. Andy on the right-hand side. Let's go. He promised me that it's good. He promised me that it's good. So let's see. Again, if you're tuning in for the first time this week, we made lots of improvements to our overlay. If you have any ideas, any suggestions, any feedback to what we can do with the overlay, what you saw on other streams, other esports, other streams in general, what we can maybe try to do with the overlay, let me know. I'm having so much freaking fun vibe coding right now, as our original coder got extremely successful and busy. I had to take matters into my own hands, and thus far, I think it turned out well. But we can always do better. Oh, it's a Dreadlord! Let's go, everybody. After Demon Hunter Tinker, we go Dreadlord. By the way, you gotta have the chutzpah. I want to say this right now. You gotta have the chutzpah to see the match of Moon versus Chemico that we just cast. And then to send me a replay and say, cast this next. Verbrecher is showing some balls here, man. We're on a high entertainment level. Howard the Duck. Oh, I don't know Howard the Duck. I'm not a Marvel kind of guy. Ooh, sleep. Nah. Ooh, very well done, Mr. Verbrecher. Perfectly aligning. Perfectly aligning. Okay, Dreadlord. Probably Expo. And Andy playing like a regular Andy with Ultimate Expo. Always fun to see a Dreadlord. Shout out, more power to the Dreadlord players on this ladder. Very cool, refreshing playstyle if it takes off. So this will take some time then, but level 2, Carrion Swarm most likely. That's a big consumable. And a run by? Whoa, if that's on purpose, that you distract here and creep here, that's freaking sick. I mean, you run straight into the human, so this might be a good noise. That's a little late of a reaction, I guess, but at least it made sure that the Dreadlord got level 2.3, got a wand of mana stealing. That's a lot of Carrion Swarm, that's a lot of damage. But so far, I think the damage... Oh, deny. The damage is mostly ghouls. Now we go to the workers. Hell yeah. Might be a bit problematic that we fed this Archmage up to 3 for this high-level Water Elemental now. But we got more Carrion Swarm. Exactly. And good delay on the Town Hall. Very good delay on the Town Hall. Not so good to be in the Arcane Tower, but eh? D91R. Thank you. Sorry, but if that's supposed to mean something.
Summoning is complete.
D91er. D91er. Thank you for the prime.
The dam stand ready.
Expo up. Expo up. This was late, but still fine. Now, Pendulum swings back into Verbrecher's face. No level 3 Dreadlord yet. Might be an issue to deal with Footman. Okay. Can't hold this. Can't hold this. At least Expo will finish. Okay, this might turn into a crazy back and forth. Surround again. Keeps it close with the Dreadlord. Both take a lot of damage. Good. That hurt to lose the Ziggurat here, but at least the Expo is still there. Can mass summon now. On the other side, Andy also playing a fine game for now. Started the tech at 6 minutes 20. Bit late, but given the fact that he was harassed quite a bit. Totally fine still. We got a little run by. Skeletons, ghouls, go, go, go. Oh my god, did you see that? A harass, did you hear that? A harass so good I snorted. That happens rarely. Went off mana stealing. What an item, by the way. We have a carrion swarm in a bit. Hadouken! Yet another double kill. Oh, good, sir. Can I have another? Wait, how are you getting out? Just run? With boots? Okay. Chop. Chop. Tech is running here too. I think is a very promising game. Overall, to me, always a question for the human: how do you counter a late game Dreadlord? I think that's incredibly tough. Super cool that with Varg and Verbrecher we got some resident Dreadlord players in our community. Shout out to both. Good macro on both sides as well. Tier 2 on the way. So, are we expecting just mass ghouls then? Since we went into Vampora. Oh, he gets the kill actually, Lamau. So close.
Upgrade complete. Summon is complete. Summon is complete.
No way. Pressure off. Pressure off mass ghouls. Andy so far, like he's poking, but I'm not convinced yet that Andy can break the Dreadlord dominance if there's good mana management and macro and tech timings, etc. We have no staff. We have no TP. Wait a minute. Lucky that there was a Rettungsgasse. He didn't build the Rettungsgasse himself, but Andy gave him one. Mass murder though. Both players are losing units like crazy. Staff would be good, I think. Staff would turn out to be good. No lumber. That's kind of funny. Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic that we play mass ghouls and we have no lumber? Dreadlord close to 5. That's such a big breaking point in damage when Carrion Swarm gets 3 and you see the silver lining on the horizon when Infernals are being displayed as well. I really don't think Andy did some meaningful damage so far. What's the strat? He's going tier 3. He only has... Oh, a late blacksmith. Only ranks. He has 1 production building this entire time.
Summoning is complete.
Would love to see a second slaughterhouse as well. Or maybe, are we going worms? Could be worms. Because... I mean, I don't know what Andy is playing actually. Oh, Andy is not going gyros, is he? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go gyros against the Dreadlord. They will all die. Oh my god. No. Abort. I hope it's tanks. I really hope it's tanks. Hadouken, Hadouken, 10,000 damage, not too shabby. Undershooting a little bit with the coil, might need one more. Heal scroll, heal scroll. Ooh. Yeah, I think for gyros it would be 3 workshops. It should be 3 workshops. 1800 gold, he got so many resources. Coil on the water elemental. My man wanted that kill. He wanted to get rid of that water elemental. Lich coming, statue coming, destroyer coming. So far, I don't see much else. Tanks. Okay. 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 Tanks definitely sturdier. I love the carrion swarm harass. It's so sick on level 3. The range is incredible as well. You got... I don't know. Right click isn't that meaningful for Dreadlord, right? The source of damage is basically just Carrion Swarm. Tanks. Still preparing for knights with Thundering Blades and Masonry upgrade.
Our forces are under attack.
IMO mass air is a lot better, but hey. That's so cool, DPS meter. It's not 1000% perfect yet, and I think we won't find a way to figure out what a Blade Master crit is and how much damage is coming from crit. But overall, yeah, I was pretty proud of that as well. Dreadlord, no, 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 no. Holy Light. Focus in, will save. All the drinks in the world. All the drinks in the world for these undead heroes. It's the weekend after all. DK gotta suffer despite the invuln. Stun lasts a little bit too long. Okay, wild exchange. But not too much dying here.
Summoning is complete. I cannot summon there.
Verbrecher, you cannot summon there.
Our forces are under attack.
Ooh, are we going cripple necros against tanks? Oh please, Dreadlord necros, dude. Oh, please tell me it's Necros. Please don't build Banshees. Please don't build Banshees. Build Necros. Just cripple. Cripple, 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 cripple everything. This could be one of the coolest unit and hero combinations. Or a big disappointment, but hey, we take it. We slowly crawl towards level 60 as well. You want to see Infernal? Everybody wants to see Infernal.
Summoning is complete.
Come on, build it, build it, build it, build it, build it, build it, build it. Necro, 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 necro. You want it, I want it, everybody wants it. We get a wagon, that's good against tanks. Mr. Vark. Who better to watch this than you? Little bit of lack of mana. I think you can just pass the mana potion if you have the presence of mind. That requires a lot of multitasking now. So, if not every move here is perfect, these guys are not 2700 MMR, right? This is a community replay. Who keeps his nerves together? Andy, onto the expo. Tons of damage here already. There is no wagon at the expo. 1300 gold. Gargs. Oh, there's no barrage. But there's also no air unit, so Gargs won't do too much. Can you deal with the tanks before the expo falls entirely? Is the question. As long as the Lich is here, you can reduce armor. It's 0 armor upgrades. That's very, very surprising, actually. But alright, Destroyers carry the fight for now. Dreadlord 5.7. And Infernal would be one of the best damage sources against these tanks. Another Carrion Swarm. So, Verbrecher will be supply blocked, but he got the in... Oh. Okay, Lich dead. That's a problem. He got the X-Bomb. Hello, level 6. Now, wouldn't you love to have that mana potion? Dude. 3 new tanks coming. DK still not 3. That hurts him so much. Thankfully, solid source of healing here now. Oh, was the fight recap on the entire time? I'm sorry.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, wild. You gotta TP away from your own expo. Is the triple hero and knight enough? And when are the new tanks coming? And what's the Infernal doing? Okay, drop the base onto the pally, so prevents healing for a little bit, but you need some healing, you need some help on that DK. I don't think Fate Time is enough. Holy Light! Oh, the Orb of Slow Attack across the entire screen. Well, thankfully it's only the support heroes, I guess. Dude, this Stormbolt is getting better and better, and the bashes as well. No, 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 no. Bash. Can he Carrion Swarm from here? Wait. Oh, the step before. Yo, we need them heroes back. We need them heroes back. When was the last time Verbrecher saw Andy's bases? Like 10 minutes? And Infernal killed rather quickly as well. Level 5 Archmage. Gargs, Disease Cloud, Destroyers. Barrage. Andy, bro, you need armor upgrades on these tanks, I feel like. But hey, you do you. Love the barrage. Love the barrage. So many people underestimate barrage. It might just be 17 damage, but it can't. What's the max target on barrage? 6? Then it's 6 times 17. It's quite some damage. Is it 4? Who knows what about barrage? On the flip side, by the way, Expo never fell. Expo never fell. And Andy is in high upkeep. He's paying a lot. The Ancient Evil. Well, you actually, you technically you died, but glad you're back, Ancient Evil. Now Expo done. And the main is mining out in 1000 gold as well. What a disappointment though. I got so blue balled seeing that we see Necros and then this Temple of the Damned never produced one thing. Aye, aye, aye. Understandable though. It was all very hectic. Guess what, everybody? We got another super chat by Duck. Duck says, Duck's most loved things in Warcraft 3. Number 1, Bolt. Number 2, Bash. Number 3, Tower Rushes. Number 4, Tanks. Thank you very much for that list, Mr. Duck. I was aware of your affection to Stormbolts. Didn't know you loved the Mountain King in its entirety. And tanks. And towers. You seem to be a human player. Or
Our forces are under
I guess
attack.
so. I guess so. There's a lot of things to love about the human faction. So we creep up the remaining spots on the map. We got tanks moving across again. 2-1 upgrade. He's only upgrading the knights. I'm getting a little angry of the lack of upgrades that we see.
Our gold mine is flat.
Crazy support, Doug. Thank you. Main base empty. And with that, Verbrecher isn't mining no more. 800 gold. Did Inferno run away? I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it.
Forces are under attack.
Damage numbers go crazy. So he's upgrading. Oh my god, he's upgrading knights. And he's playing tanks. I don't get it, but maybe I don't have to. Lich in trouble. Look at the barrage! Look at the barrage! Ay, 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 ay. For your dreams. Thank you for the 14. What a wild ride. Third. Oh, that Lich. Yeah, the Ancient Evil survives, huh? You survived that, bitch? You don't. We need more carrion swarms. Like, you gotta get rid of these tanks. Not because of the buildings, but because of the anti-air now. I keep telling people, man. Play Barrage versus Gargs especially. It's so good. Rip DK. Andy is punishing Verbrecher quite nicely here. And again, it's a lone Dreadlord. A Dreadlord to rule them all. A Dreadlord and the carrion swarm. We get another base soon. Disease Cloud and Carrion Swarm. Wait a second. This next swarm. It's ready. Hadouken! Almost a triple kill. Oh, the staff action by Andy was superb. Dude, this is like a... This is a bare knuckle box fight, man. We just brawl, 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 brawl. We have more mana. Staff not ready. Carrion Swarm can reach crazy distances. Just saying. Just saying.
Our town is under attack.
Swarm? That knight thinks he's a tank. He is tanky, but that's about it. Okay, time to recover. Andy gets income again. 600 gold still. Verbrecher has to sell stuff. Oh, the real estate. $20 food lead. Oh, imagine how much damage Andy would do with upgrades on the tanks, bro. I start to sound like Rimudimo. And I get hung up on stuff. This is an amazing game. Not enough for a haunted gold mine. You can't sell stuff. Oh, okay. Back to 40 food we are. Yeah, usually undeads would sell their altar first. I think in this game it's very wise to stick with the altar. Flag cannons, bro? Are you kidding me, bro? He upgrades flag cannons against the level 7.8 Dreadlord to go into gyros rather than go for one attack upgrade on the tanks. That's crazy. And then the human players whine in the chat that they're too weak. We got a statue now again. Oh, is that what we spend our money on? He's going gyros. Against level 8 Dreadlord. He's building gyros. You cannot make this up. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Acolytes around. Alrighty, we drop the base. Infernal, Nova, big spells. But we only have one mana potion. Gotta be somewhat conservative with that, but the Wand of Mana Stealing again. Second Wand of Mana Stealing. Super good. Gotta take care of the heroes now. I don't think you will ever have the money to buy the heroes again. Destroyer, gone. Paladin, almost gone. Let's be honest here. We're playing with an Orb of Corruption carry and a Dreadlord. That's what we're doing. Double level up. Level 8 and level 5. Carrion Swarm ready in 3. But I think the distance... No, is that a double kill? If he lines it up, he does! Oh no, Andy! You know what? You deserve this. Is another expo. There's still no income though. There's still no income. It's not enough! Archmage dead as well. Oh my god. Double kill Archmage and Paladin. Only Mountain King alive. Andy, what are you doing? You can also sit in bases and send infernals if it's about like building elimination at some point. $29 food. How did this game swing? And now nobody is mining no more. Peasants are gone too. Is this the only statue? Yeah. Okay, that statue is gone. Mana regen isn't that easy anymore. But how you get that Archmage back from Mass Teleport? And Brilliance Aura. Is it cute? Yeah, okay, Archmage is cute. Okay. Okay, Archmage is cute. How can Andy win this from here on? I think he can't. 45,000 damage. Yeah, yes, you think Archmage is cute? We got it. Hey, I just love old man writing things, okay? What can I do? What can I do? Don't kink shame me, okay? Archmage is not cute anymore. Four buildings. 4 buildings is all we got. What a shame that we built 2 flying machines instead of tanks. Love the infernal usage most of the time, but if it's about building elimination, what do? We have no TP. We'll never get a statue again. We'll never get mana pots again. If this Black Citadel falls. This also had a lot of value selling it. Black Citadel gone. Did we get mana pots? No, we had no money. 3 buildings. 3 buildings! Nova, can we reach for a Nova? Is the range really that big? Oh no way! 20 HP. This Mountain King is living on multiple prayers. It's Sunday. It fits. What the heck? And the staff is ready. Sick. Dude, these guys are playing this game for fun, okay? They're playing for 33 minutes. This is a war. These are not athletes. These are guys having fun in their free time. Not every move is perfect, but the sleep is so sick. Here we go. Avada Kedavra. Finally die. Finally die, Mountain King. What can possibly stop Verbrecher now?
Our forces are under attack.
Archmage coming back. Knights and a gyro. 3 buildings. But that's the last bit of gold. That's the last bit of gold. I didn't see the altar. Yeah, it's hidden. He rebuilt. So are we having a base race? That's a lot of buildings remaining, but the staffs, man. Staffs might just be game winning to go for the tele staffs. Swarm, Nova, Paladin, good luck, dude. You're saving shit here. Dude, GGocopters. What a waste of money. What's the play for Andy? Is there a play? With Divine Shield, he could have possibly killed all the buildings. Wipe! 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 Keltec, can you show us a replay of you? So we can cast that? Andy has nothing, man. Andy has nothing. Wagon survives. Good save. We only have an Archmage left. Water Elementals can do a lot. Mass Teleport can do a lot. Having the Brilliance Aura back is, of course, super sweet. We also sold items. Like a lot of items. And it is only 3 buildings. It is only 3 buildings. I like that he just sends free units. Only 1 Acolyte left to repair. This will still take a long time. No more repair. No more Acolyte. Gyro will destroy the 3 buildings in 28. I'm pretty sure Gyro loses one-on-one to Nerubian Tower. Very sure. If Lich had ultimate, that'd be rather easy now. But he doesn't. He might soon, though. I think, Andy, you have to keep on doing this. 8 peasants and an archmage. And maybe a mountain king. Militia. Are we calling the police and send everything onto the 3 buildings? The 8 peasants will just die to Carrion Swarm. It will die so hard. Telestaff again. Wagon gone. Oh, yes, please. Feed me more. All the units. Give them all. Give me that level 6. Okay, that might be a bit too little XP. Mass murder. Good split attention. And yeah, no pressure on the undead buildings anymore. I think, no disrespect, but I think losing the DK would be totally fine. And would change nothing. It opens up more hero focus down the road. Invul last second. And can he get... It's a race for the Mountain King again, huh? And again, it doesn't work. How many times did this Mountain King escape on like 20 HP? 4, 5, 6, 7 times? Oh, we think about giving solo experience to the Lich. Good idea. Could he hit... He couldn't hit everything with Blizzard. Thought maybe a Blizzard play. What a slow and painful death for Andy.
Our town is under attack.
Staffs, man. Staffs win the game. Staffs win the freaking game. Coil his ass. He has a lot of mana. Ooh, that might be the end of the Archmage. There's no staff no more. Only on the old man himself. Any trap setup? Not really, right? Avada Kedavra. Level 6. Bro, what a war. 39 minutes as well. We casted 2 40-minute games back to freaking back. And we had one yesterday as well. Could the Paladin... Like, imagine you have Paladin Divine Shield or Archmage Blizzard. Would you win this? I think the Water Elemental is still doing good damage. Biggest mistake, not a single attack upgrade on tanks. I think tanks was the right idea. Everything was fine with the tanks. Poor Mountain King alone there. Holding on to that ring of protection. Oh, the infernal drop almost surround. If he had surrounded him there, play of the game. But I think with Nova that's still fine, right? Swarm. No Nova available though. Ah! Another escape, bro! One Mountain King against the world. He got him now. He got him now. Double level up. Level 966. Crazy. 41 minutes. Crazy. That was a wild ride. Holy shit. Holy shit. It is the greatest game of all time. And that's once again such a cool sign, man. We just watched Moon versus Chemico, 40-minute game. Absolutely fantastic, crazy base race. And then we watched like 600 MMR below. And we get a similar game that is also freaking awesome. It just amazing. This game is just amazing. Verbrecher, thank you for sending this. Thank you for sending this. What a day. What a day. We talked a lot. We had some nice exchanges about boat cruises and all. Did some Rara talks, of course. It was fun. That was a fun, chill Sunday stream. Pretty much exactly how a Sunday stream should be, in my opinion. Glad you like the new overlay features. Glad you're all excited as I am about Rara. Hopefully you're able to support this, as it is quite a journey, quite an endeavor, quite a risk. And I mean, if you see games like this, how can you not celebrate this freaking game? How can you not celebrate this freaking game when you see games like this? I don't know. I got no idea. That was a lot of super chats. Thank you, Doc. There was a lot of support coming in from you guys as well. If you want to do me one more favor before we leave, I'm gonna raid you over to Vesti. We run a campaign with OperaGX, the browser for gamers, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to support the channel and, you know, take some financial risk away from us, download OperaGX, the gaming browser, with our link, ! OperaGX leads you to the link that you have to use. Amazing features like a limiter for CPU, RAM, and network. You might think, why would I limit my PC? It's stupid. Well, you know, you don't want your browser to eat up all the resources while you're gaming, especially with Warcraft 3 being relatively heavy on a single core. You don't want any browser to eat that up. And if you're watching Chinese streams, you might see that, oh, they're very resource heavy. So Opera can throttle that for you on top of a built-in VPN, a built-in ad block, Twitch, Discord, TikTok, Spotify, everything integrated. You don't need any third-party apps no more. It's all here on the left-hand side sidebar, so no switching, especially good when you only have one monitor. Let's be honest, who does that? But there might be people, and for you, that is perfect. Can force dark modes. Goddamn Google Docs, for example, if you ever work with that. This is terrible for the eyes. Unlike the customization for OperaGX, because you can make this look the way you want to, any color you want. This also applies then to your keyboard, by the way. Everything is shiny purple for me. And you can put one tab over the other with the floating window, especially cool when you're watching videos, but you're kind of only listening, and treat this as a podcast. Floating window might be nice, and so much more. Opera is getting better. OperaGX is getting better and better and better every time we display this, and moving from one browser to the other is freaking easy with this little import function that you have on their homepage. Every download supports us. Every download makes it more likely that we run more campaigns like this, which is quite essential if you want to run a Twitch channel for 900 days in a row like we do as our full-time job. So shout out to Opera for supporting us. Shout out to every single one who downloads this for us. And of course, we will not complain, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a Prime sub lying around. We then gladly take it, as Prime is not a crime. If you have Amazon Prime and you connect your Twitch account to your Prime account, you get one sub for free, and that's great help, and it doesn't cost you any extra. It's basically free money for us that you can print for us. Now, is Vesti online already? Twitch.tv/Vesti, because my Kreisliga-Team. Ja, Mann! My Kreisliga-Team is playing today. Der FC Westfall with obsiegen here today. So, shout out to Vesti, who is
Can't wait
looking
for
freaking
RARALAnd,
fantastic. My God, what a handsome man. In his East Frisian tank top. Lovely. Can't wait for Rara. Grinchy, my dude. Thank you for the 2 years. Can't wait. This is gonna be one of the biggest hugs, if you allow, in Warcraft history, if you make it to Rara, my dude. If you make it to Rara. I'm gonna rate you all to my team captain, the wonderful, handsome, lovely Mr. Vesti. And don't forget to cheer for FC Westfall, the most wonderful Warcraft team in the world. We'll be back tomorrow with the greatest games of Warcraft 3. Support Warcraft wherever you can. RARALAND is coming in March of 2027. We're going to a freaking castle with Warcraft 3 Esports. Hope you enjoyed this. Hope you enjoyed the cast. I have a big smile on my face. You're all awesome. Thank you very much. Have fun with Vesti.